Hello and welcome to my playthrough of Rise of the Tomb Raider playing on Survivor difficulty and adding my own challenges on top of that as well. So in Survivor mode difficulty, auto aim and health regeneration is disabled. Enemies have increased health, damage, senses. There's stronger enemy types throughout the whole game. Upgrades and equipment cost more. To actually set up camp you need resources to light the fire, plus added challenges on top. So on top of that difficulty setting, I'm not allowed to have Lara wear any outfits that have health benefits or damage reduction benefits. I can't use manual heal, and I cannot have any skills that give any benefits for health or damage reduction. So we just got past the point in the story where we escaped Trinity's facility with Jacob. Hey there, Ryu. How's it going, dude? That's excellent, Ryu. That's awesome, dude.
Hey, welcome back. If you found any more gold, I've got gear for you. I don't think they're onto us yet, but try to be discreet, okay?
Alright, so we need 175 coins for the crafting tool, which means I'm not going to spend hours trying to get that, to unlock that, so just have to make do, for now at least, without it. Alright, so I need 13 hide for that, to increase recoil stability. So that's what we'll do. Fast travel back to here. Do some hunting. So after this playthrough is finished, the next Tomb Raider game will be Shadow of the Tomb Raider, and finally doing my no death challenge with that game. When I did the no abilities and no upgrade challenge for Tomb Raider 2013, I decided that it'd be a good opportunity to do the no death challenge with Shadow of the Tomb Raider. So I decided to do a challenge with Rise as well. To do like a Tomb Raider Reboot Trilogy Challenges marathon. So yeah, once I finish this game, Shadow of the Tomb Raider will replace it, doing a no-death challenge. If I die at any point, I have to restart the game all the way from the start again.
Heads up! Incoming! What was that? Someone's here!
That deals with them. Sure game, sure. let's increase the stability of the Golden Fang. Alright, let's have a look at... Oh yes, so it's got no gameplay benefits, that's good. There we go, we'll craft that. Increase the rifle ammo capacity. Alright, so what I want to do is there's a side mission that doesn't give us any gameplay benefits in terms of like health or damage reduction, but it allows us to get the lockpick. So I'll do that as well. It won't hurt to do that to get XP.
The loss of the fuel tanks will slow them down, but it won't stop them.
Who are you people?
All that can come later. If you want answers, then listen close. We've managed to destroy the old radio tower, but there are repeaters that keep them connected. We need to shut them down. Help me, and I'll let the others know they can trust you. We need all the allies we can get.
So because this is a lockpick, and of course lockpicks don't give you any health or damage reduction benefits, I can actually do this side mission to get that.
I'll keep an eye out for them.
Good. We don't have much time.
Don't shoot. I'm with Jacob. He told us to wait for you, but these bastards found us first.
Oh God. Are you alright?
I'll live. But I need a safe place to rest, in case the invaders return. There's a cave across the bridge over there. A wolf den. They won't look there, but I can't clear it out on my own. Not like this. If you could kill them, we'll have a safe place to regroup. I might even have something for that pistol of yours. Can you help us?
Dangerous territory. Mission reward pistol site. Yeah, I can do that side mission too.
Yes, of course. Stay out of sight. I'll be back.
Thank you. Jacob was right about you.
Not let the target slip away. We need to know why they were following us.
She's wounded!
Do not let the target slip away. We need to know why they were following Bravo Team. Bravo hasn't run into any more resistance along the way, but find the natives. We need to get some answers.
If there's someone in here, it's safe. You can come out now. Must still be hiding.
Won't be doing the Baba Yaga stuff, but I wanted to kill those enemies to get shit from them. Ah, that's where they fell.
They must still be hiding in here.
Although now every time Lara comes to this area, she's going to be saying, they must be hiding in here. They must be. They must be. They must be hiding in here.
Maybe one of these lockers.
Maybe. Hey, Joe and Taze. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you very much. Thank you, I really appreciate it. Welcome to you and to your raiders. I hope everyone's doing well. Hey, Punk's Mustache. Welcome to you. Hey, Gorky Ham. Hey, it's AJX. Welcome to you both as well. And welcome to everyone else who's joined. Hey, Joe and Tay. Just doing this game on Survivor difficulty, so there's a few different things that the game doesn't let you do. But then I decided, hey, how about we add some extra challenges on top that aren't part of that mode? So I added on top that I can't actually use any manual healing. Lara can't wear outfits that have health benefits or damage reduction benefits, and I can't get any skills that have health benefits as well. It's going not too bad. So far there's only been one point in the story where I actually died over and over again quite a few times. Because as you can imagine, I can't get any skills that reduce Lara's damage that she takes, so that definitely puts a dent in getting through these combat situations. I'm doing well, AJ, for sure. Things are going great. How about you? Oh, you love Tomb Raider punks? That's awesome. That's really cool. Yeah, on the channel I stream Tomb Raider content regularly, every Friday for me. And at the moment doing a trilogy challenge marathon with the reboot games. So for the previous game I did a no abilities, no upgrade challenge. This I'm doing the survival difficulty, which on its own I haven't actually played the game on this difficulty ever before, so that's been cool. But then I added stuff on top. And then, after this playthrough's finished, it'll be Shadow of the Tomb Raider doing a no-death challenge, so if I die at any point I have to restart the game all the way from the start. So that's going to be interesting, especially trying to make sure I don't get killed by piranhas. Because once they lock onto you, you're dead. Quite a lot of jumps where if you miss it, you're dead. Especially later in the game, towards the end, there's actually something that if I'm not careful I'll get killed and have to restart from the start again. Joe and Tay, that's hardcore. We just play on normal. Yeah, and I mean, you know, games that just have that as a default setting too, they're still fun, you know. It's good to play on normal, and even if you do like a lot of challenge playthroughs, sometimes it's good to just have a casual run of a game and not add anything extra on top. Gorky, you only played the first Tomb Raider. It was great. Are the sequels just as good? Yeah, Gorky. They add a lot of extra stuff as well that you can't do in the first game in this trilogy. And they really gave you a lot more skills that you can unlock. And a lot more outfits to choose from. Even if you don't have the DLC with the outfits, there's still a decent selection. Thank you so much for the follow. Hey, it's AJ. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you doing that. Yeah, it really is, Punks. Yeah, Rise of the Tomb Raider is a great sequel. And Punk's Mustache, thank you so much for the follow. And same to you as well, Gorky Ham. Thank you both so much. I really appreciate the follows. Should be a leopard here somewhere. There we go. That worked out well. But I wish I could say that's because I'm very skillful at this game, but as my motto is, 99% of my successes is luck and 1% is skill. Hey there, Zaius. Welcome, dude. Dropping by at the end of your day, put a number of hours into AC Origins. Again, today did the big story sequences with Caesar, the elephants, etc. Finally back to cameling around the open desert. Yeah, there's so much to Assassin's Creed Origins that really makes for a great playthrough. A lot of cool places to explore. And then you got like the hallucinations that can happen out in the desert as well, which are quite well done. Hey AJ, of course, thank you for being so welcoming. That is absolutely no trouble at all. That's for sure. Always like to make sure of that, and also, you know, to have a good vibe here. You will actually hear me swearing a lot sometimes though, depending on what happens in the game. Joe and Tay, this trilogy is great, but this is the best of the three. Yeah, I still haven't really decided out of the three which one I like the most, but out of all the ones that I've replayed the most, it would be Tomb Raider 2013, and that's even outside of the fact that obviously it came out and had a few years head start on Rise and Shadow, but definitely played the 2013 game a lot more. Or it feels like I have. Maybe I haven't. Maybe I've just played them equally the same amount of time. Alright, so that's the one for the cave side mission. Punk's Mustache, good kill. That snow leopard always kills you. Oh yeah, it can be very tricky to get that QTE and dodge right. Can very easily go wrong. I feel like too they made it even more difficult in Shadow to do that. Or maybe it's just that in Rise of the Tomb Raider when you do that, it's more obvious when it's going to go into the dodge. Whereas in Shadow of the Tomb Raider, the timing has to be perfect, but you don't really have much of an indicator to let you know whether the process is starting to be done. And sometimes you swear you press the button at the right time, but Lara just does a normal dodge, but that doesn't open up the opportunity to do a QTE kill on it. You piece of shit. No. Oh no. The game's giving me another chance. But I'm not allowed to heal. So we're dead. Joe and Tay, you got to go do some post-stream stuff, but we will be back. That's no trouble at all, Joe and Tay, that's for sure. Thank you so much for being here and for the raid, and see you when you get back. Zayas, you'll be replaying Shadow for the first time sometime this year, most likely after you finish the Uncharted series. You're on 4 at the moment. That's cool, Zayas. Oh yeah, so you were playing for the first time, yeah. Yeah, that's really cool. And Uncharted 4 was awesome. That ended up being my favorite one. Oh, interesting. There we go. Come off it. Bull fucking shit. I like that. Reticule goes red, shoot. Oh, you missed. It's like bullshit. Hey there, Spectrum. How's things going for you? Oh, that sucks. We lost all the... It counted that I'd killed those wolves, but we lost all the resources from it. Damn it. Yeah, these wolves, punks. Especially on this difficulty, and not being able to manually heal. Doesn't take them long to make quick work of you. It's going well, Spectrum. Yeah, I'm having a good week. It's a good Friday as well today, so that's always good. So she played them all before, went through the trilogy remastered in the last month. Also, all the climbing got you wanting to replay AC games. That's understandable for sure too, you know. And that can lead to a pattern where you want to do other games that are very similar and along those lines as well.
Did you clear out the cave?
The cave is clear. If you head there now, you'll be safe.
Thank you. Here, take this. Jacob told us to protect you, but you weren't the one who needed it.
There we go, we got the pistol sights and we also got a skill point. There are challenge tombs that I can do and complete if I want, but I have to be careful because I need to make sure that the reward you get for doing them is not a reward that helps with health or damage reduction. But for now, I just wanted to do some side missions to get some XP. Spectrum, it wasn't an ear infection, it was TMJ. Didn't realize your jaw pain was causing your ear pain. Ah, okay. Well, that's good that you know for sure. Because it can be one of those things where you might think it's one thing, and then you might think, oh, you know,
Jacob is waiting.
there's some things that I can do, but those things might not be the right thing
Got to be hiding in here somewhere. Maybe there's a trail.
because it ends up that you've got something else. Alright, one more of those to go. So what sort of things do you need to do Spectrum for like relief of the pain and also that. Oh, that's right, I need the combat knife. Not to worry. Come on, game. Don't be silly. Punk's Mustache, you almost exclusively play AC games. Odyssey is your favorite. Oh, that's cool, because there's so many games in that series as well that have so many different kinds of things to them and different play styles and all that kind of stuff. And that's definitely something else I do on the channel every weekend. Currently playing through, well, I finished playing through the Ezio trilogy again, and I'm going to be doing the Chronicles trilogy. And then once I've done that, I'll be doing my annual playthrough of Assassin's Creed. So we'll be doing Assassin's Creed 1. And I'll be doing a no HUD challenge with that. And also, at the start of the year, I had a community channel points redeem, and to get all 420 flags in the game, which I've done it a couple of times in the past, and it's very time consuming, but it's been a few years since I've done it, so at least it'll be fresh. But I wanted to do something different, and I hadn't actually used that feature of of Twitch before, actually, so it's cool to finally use it. Okay, so I'll deal with that stuff in a moment. Spectrum, you're hoping it was an infection and antibiotics would clear it up. Instead, you now have yet another chronic condition. She prescribed steroids. Really, Spectrum? Ah, oh, damn. That really sucks. Zeus, how many flags are there? There's 420 in Assassin's Creed 1. So, just a few.
Have you done it?
The repeaters are offline. It's done.
So it is. We don't have much to spare, but if you're fighting with us, you can use this.
Thanks to the lockpick. Hey there, Cellcat. I hope things are going well. Compound bow part. Excellent. There's 420 lore. You wonder how they came up with that exact number. Yeah, I wonder. It's funny though, because Patrice Désilets, who was the creative director, he didn't actually want to have any collectibles in the game, but Ubisoft won that argument and he had to put them in. So I think that might be a bit of an in-joke as to why he chose 420 flags to put in. But he just, they just put them everywhere, like willy-nilly kind of thing. And since he also was the creative director of Assassin's Creed 2, it makes sense that he'd make it that the reward you get for getting all the collectibles is something that doesn't actually help you. Alright, skills. So, as part of this playthrough, I'm not allowed to actually get any health or damage reduction skills. So Survivor difficulty has its own requirements, and then I added my own extra ones on top. So for example, I can't get the thick skin skill because it reduces damage from gunfire and melee attacks. Same with Iron Hide except for explosions and fire, so I can't get that. I can't get Field Medic because I can't bandage wounds anyway. So I could get it, but there's no point. I'd just be wasting a skill point. Deadly Force, that's okay. I can actually get that one. All those are pretty fine. That's fine. I can't get Lightfoot, land safely without damage from substantial heights, because obviously that makes sure that you don't take as much damage, which is a health benefit / damage reduction benefit, and I can't get that. Okay, this will come in handy. Body Trap Specialist. So we'll get this. Craft traps on enemy corpses that detonate a deadly poison gas cloud when investigated. I generally use this a lot in Shadow of the Tomb Raider, but this playthrough of Rise I'm doing, it's going to come in real handy. Alright then, it's time to go to the next main story mission.
Soviet soldiers. Something awful happened here. I think about Dad every day. For years, I was so angry with him. For losing himself in his work. For chasing what I thought were fairy tales. I had no idea. I keep telling myself that I was young, that I couldn't understand, but I still lost him. And now, for some reason, I feel more connected to him than I ever did when he was alive. He never got this far, but I know he's with me. The divine source is here, and I'm going to find it. He knew that it could change the way we understand a human soul, that it could change the world. But he's gone now, and I'm the only one left who knows he was right. More propaganda. Work hard to fight cold and hunger.
Lara, are you okay?
Yes, I'm at the base of the old Soviet mill.
I'm making my way to the mine entrance at the top of the facility. Can you meet me there?
I'm on my way.
You will see me actually collect journals and stuff like that, but I won't be listening to them in this playthrough. Everything that you pick up like that, you actually get XP for it. So even if you're playing the game casually and you don't really want to listen to the journal entries, still pick them up. Just exit out of the menu when it actually pops into it. Hey Shin, how's it going? Oh, that's awesome, Shin. I'm glad to hear that it's going well.
Cages. Like
I don't...
we're animals.
Do we have a map of the facility?
Negative. Even if we did, there's a lot of structural damage from the revolt.
It's gonna be dangerous getting up higher. Weather and elements have taken their toll. So this is where the Soviets broke through.
Yeah. First contact was in one of the mine shafts, and they shifted all operations to retrieval. But it looks like the revolt came within...
Flush her out!
Shin, taking a brief break from playing video games, just had your first tough boss. Oh, did you really, Shin? So what game were you playing? Alright, that leads to a challenge tomb, but I'm not going to worry about it. Hey there, Spicy Chicken. I'm going really good, thank you. How's things going with you? Shin, Star Ocean, the Divine Force, and had to deal with a mother worm. That sounds like it is tough. So I imagine it's really tall. Really big. Oops. Note game. Can't hold that to heal. Not in this playthrough. Spicy Chicken, you're good. You saw that A Man Named Otto movie. That's great to hear, Spicy Chicken. I'm glad to hear that you're going good. And how was that movie? I haven't actually seen a new Tom Hanks movie for a long time. Okay, so in a challenge like this, because I can't manually heal, it means that the blood that's on the screen will actually stay on there until, of course, we die, or if we get to a camp and then fast travel or get to a camp at all. If you're near death and you don't use health, the screen will eventually go back to color. Whereas when you're almost dead, it goes grayscale. But that will actually fix itself. However, the blood on the screen can't be fixed just by waiting. It's already full. Not to worry. Shin, she had an ability to restrict movement and do a damage over time area of effectability that drained health quickly. Sounds like a very deadly combination, which would make things really difficult.
Another Soviet plaque.
Spicy Chicken, it was amazing. It actually made you tear up, did it? Yeah, there's definitely movies that have that effect for you. And I mean you as in a general sense, of course. He's such a good actor. It's funny to think that for all the dramatic roles he ended up doing, that he actually did a lot of comedic roles early in his career. Hi Zombie the Geek, is this Lara Croft's daughter as she looks nothing like Lara? No, this is a complete and different version of Lara Croft, unrelated to any of the other games before the 2013 reboot. Shin, you got whipped 3 times. Well, I'm sure you'll get it eventually. Unless you mean you lost 3 times to it, but then you defeated it.
All sorts of artifacts. It matches the description of the Soviet intel. Now, this is where they broke through into the ruins. And they said...
Zombie, last time you went to the pictures was in 2005. You don't really like them. Yeah, there's definitely people who movies aren't their thing. They might watch one every so often, but they're not really that interested in seeking them out.
There she is! Open fire! Give me covering fire! Enemy covering fire!
You on fire, huh?
Keep her down! Laying down covering fire!
Hey Shin, welcome back.
Grenade out! Moving into cover! Damn it, take her out! We're losing this! I'm taking fire! Let's end this!
There we go. So that's a taste, for those who haven't seen it yet, of playing this game on a hard difficulty on its own, but then I add extra stuff on top, like I can't manually heal, and I can't get skills to reduce damage, or any skills that give health benefits.
I'm in.
A small gentleman's pillbox with an enamel hammer and sickle.
Ryu, so you're reflecting on one of your personal picks for most underrated sequels, TMNT, The Secret of the Use. Yeah, I remember when I was a kid and that movie came out, there were things in it that I didn't actually pay attention to, which some would say make it a bad sequel. I never really, noticed any of that stuff. So I was just basically taking it at face value and enjoying seeing the Ninja Turtles in live action again in a movie, and the humor and all that type of stuff. Because obviously, big fan of the 90s show animated series and stuff, and I thought the sequel was decent. The third movie, however, terrible. Great concept, having the Ninja Turtles go through time, but poorly executed 1000%. Shin Kevin Nash did the part of mutated Shredder in that movie. He sure did. Yep, he did Super Shredder in that movie. Ryu, as good as the original? No. The 1990 movie is obviously better. That's true. Yeah. Yeah, it's a much better movie than the sequel. I think the other thing too about that movie that I really liked and responded to when I was a kid was the slapstick humor in it. And Ernie Reyes Jr. is a highlight as the pizza dude.
Lara, are you there? I'm pinned down, Lara. You need to get out.
Jacob! Shit.
Ryu, and yes, it has flaws, but they don't distract from your overall enjoyment with it. Yeah, and that's okay too. You know, movies don't have to be perfect to be enjoyed. Kino is his name, is it?
Shit. They're already inside.
That shows how long it's been since I actually watched the movie. Which would be more than 15 years ago now, I'd say. Definitely a better original character than Cole in Mortal Kombat 2021. Exactly. It's very true.
Manifest says the Soviets stored the most valuable artifact from the site in this safe. Let's crack it open. Who's got the torch?
On it.
Okay, the rest of you, don't touch anything. Catalog whatever artifacts you find.
All of this came out of the mine?
Yeah. The last reports say they shut down operations as soon as they found the site. People must have come after.
That yell, so good. Ah! Yeah. Shin, Michael Bay trivia. He originally wanted the Turtles to be aliens and Splinter to be their government contact. The howls of anger could be heard in the Andromeda Galaxy, which caused the film studio to tell Michael Bay to nix his original idea. Oh yeah, like... stupid idea. It's like, yeah, aliens exist in the universe of TMNT, but that doesn't mean you have to make the aliens be, like the Turtles be aliens as well. Like, if you wanted to do... like, you could do a story where, from an alternate dimension, a version of the Turtles that are aliens comes through and they team up with the regular, you know, mutated Ninja Turtles. Like, there'd be nothing wrong with doing that kind of story, but yeah, to make the actual canon Turtles, so to speak, aliens in a movie adaptation would have been ridiculous. It's like if you did a Mario movie and you made it that Mario is actually an immortal character from 5,000 years ago. So is Artlene in Mortal Kombat 1995. Yeah, characters that get added that weren't in the source material, but they do a great job at making sure that what they bring to the table doesn't ruin other things. That seems to be an art that's forgotten in movies sometimes, is, you know, you can have new stuff while making sure that it still doesn't ruin anything that came before.
Over down! Open fire! Suppressing fire! He's dead!
whole place is going up! Give me some breath! Keep her down! I got you covered! I have visual confirmation.
Kill her. Now.
Yes, sir. Fan out. We have her surrounded.
I heard something. I'll take a look.
I got a hit!
He's dead. He's dead.
This ends here and now.
So coming up is another awesome scene where Jacob does a really cool kill move. Ryu, Christ, that sounds even worse than the actual Mario movie from the 90s. Yeah, I know, right? Shin, some idiot did that with the second Highlander movie. They made Immortals be aliens, and that is why the second movie is the worst. Yeah, I'm probably with Ryu that Highlander the Source is actually worse than Highlander 2, because Highlander the Source is one of those movies that spits in the face of not just the first Highlander movie, but also spits in the face of Queen's music that was used in the earlier movies by having an atrocious villain spout lyrics from an actual Queen song. And also you have this concept that the closer the Immortals get to the source of their immortality, they become more mortal, which is absolutely fucking ridiculous. So yeah, I'd rather watch Highlander 2 on loop for a month than watch Highlander the Source one more time. However, if you're just isolating it to the movies with Christopher Lambert in it, then yes, Highlander 2 is the worst one. Although maybe Highlander Endgame could be the worst one. I don't know. But yeah, Ryu, Highlander the Source is absolutely ridiculous. Shin, that is the second worst one. Christopher Lambert is your favorite actor from that franchise. Yeah. It's really cool when playing Detroit Become Human, because every time Hank says the name Connor, I instantly think of Highlander, because of course Clancy Brown, who played the Kurgan, the villain in Highlander, plays Hank. Then again, the only good Highlander movie is the original. Exactly. That's the best one.
seem to be making a habit of saving each other.
Thanks. I'm glad you're okay. Is that the way through?
Yes. There'll be more of them inside. We don't have to do this.
Can't get rid of me so easily. I still need some answers.
And there's no time to waste. This path will take us all the way through the mountain. My people used these ways until the Soviets arrived and began digging.
What did they find down here?
Enough to make them curious. They used machines and explosives to dig deeper. Did quite a lot of damage. Many of the old paths collapsed, but it's safe now. Or it used to be.
That doesn't sound good.
Trinity must have found the old mining equipment. They're trying to finish what the Soviets started.
And there's no other way through.
I'm afraid not. Not anymore. This complicates things.
What's the problem? Behind schedule.
Hold on! The wires here are corroded, but I think I can bypass it. Almost ready.
They're gonna bring the whole place down.
The Soviets destroyed them.
Hurry!
Jacob!
Find Sophia! Tell her Trinity is here!
Benny, screw you!
Jacob, are you there? Can you hear me? This is bad.
Then again, the only good Highlander movie is the original. Very much a similar situation with The Crow. You hear they're working on a reboot, which is very unnecessary. Yeah, one of the Skarsgård actors is playing Eric Draven. I can't remember his name, but he played Pennywise in the It movie. But yeah, that's a tough one. You know, because that original movie is just so classic, and it didn't actually need any sequels, let alone a reboot. Shin, your father got you a present, 2 Hard Mountain Dew Tall Boys. So never actually heard of that version or brand or whatever of Mountain Dew. See you at the party later. Exactly, Shin. I love that moment. So for those who don't know their Arnold Schwarzenegger movies, that's actually a quote from a movie called Total Recall. And in that movie, it's set in the future, and the main character, played by Arnie, wants to go and visit Mars. And he's married, and his wife doesn't want him to go. And basically, his friend at work tells him not to go to this place called Recall. And when he goes there, basically he gets told that he can actually change his personality and background and everything completely and create a custom experience while visiting Mars. And they strap him in and everything, and they start the process, but everything goes haywire. He, all hell breaks loose, and they're like, calm down, Quaid. And he's like, I'm not Quaid. And then anyway, one of the villains in that movie is played by Michael Ironside, who Splinter Cell fans will know as Sam Fisher. And his character's name is Richter. And that's who Arnie is saying, see you at the party, Richter, to. And throwing his decapitated arms down the elevator shaft with his dead body. Hard Mountain Dew is Mountain Dew with alcohol, is it? Ah, okay.
Maybe we can get the elevator working. Gotta be a way out up there.
Hold on! I think I can... Heads up! Incoming!
I see, Shin, yeah. That's what the reference is to that name of it.
Oh shit, this should come in handy. Now what?
Now that's a knife. The blood effect on the screen won't disappear until we get to a base camp. Or if we die. Although that hasn't been happening because of checkpoint, actually, now that I think about it. Because I had the blood on the screen before a combat situation happened, and when the checkpoint reloaded after dying, it still had the blood on the screen.
Could this be part of the Lost City? Too close. This mural shows the prophet preaching in Constantinople. Separated again. I just hope Jacob's still alive. I don't know exactly where I am. That's rapidly becoming the story of my life. I'm fighting to survive, yet strangely, I feel hopeful. There are incredible ruins all around me. This must be part of the Prophet's lost city. But how much more is true? The divine source. Could it really be here?
Alright, so we have some skill points. We have 2. Alright. So I can't get any skills that give me health benefits or damage reduction. Death from above, that's cool. Can't get field medic. Okay, to get tier 3, I need to unlock 8 more skills. Alright, let's get death from above. Demolitions expert. Advanced techniques give all crafted handheld items an increased detonation radius. That will come in handy. Alright, let's have a look at inventory. What can we get equipment-wise? Hunter's quiver and pistol ammo pouch. Not that worried about that. Alright, now let's have a look at weapons. Alright, let's have a look at bows. Ah, I forgot to actually change my bow to a different one. That's right, I forgot to equip these just to get the XP. You get 100 XP for just equipping these. Not all of them, but some. Right, Venom hand cannon. Oops, I forgot about the skill point. This will give us some more options. So we'll craft explosive bombs from red gas cans and deadly proximity mines from enemy radios.
These ruins are incredible. Oh no!
Looks like Anna was right about the Lost City. The source has to be somewhere down here.
Now, this wall looks like it was put up in a hurry. Well, what's the plan? Feel air coming through from the other side. I'm gonna see if I can break through. Might be another way out.
We just
Here.
tried a few minutes ago. No one on the other end but static. Saw the Soviet corpses on the way in. Yeah, I don't know who else it could be, but the sooner we get out of here, the better.
Incoming! We're under attack! Give me
Alright, let's backtrack and have a look-see, because we've got the crafting tool. Alright, so I need 5 oil to get the next upgrade to do damage, to do more damage with the Golden Fang.
Someone tried to get through this door before.
She's there by the mural. Open fire! Give me covering fire! I got you covered! She's almost down! Flank! Got her! Keep firing! She's there by the mural. Open fire! Cover me! Got your back! It's over! Cover me! Keep her down! Taking fire! He's empty! Take her down! He's gone! Fire! Give me suppressing fire! Now! Got your back! Under fire! Cover! She's there by the mural. Open fire! Keep her down! Focus fire! She's almost down! Let's finish this! I'm out! Cover me! Under fire! She's there by the mural. Open fire! Dead! Advance! Covering fire! Let's go! She's there by the mural. Open fire! Taking fire! She's empty! Take her down! Let's finish this! He's hit! She's there by the murals. Open fire!
Back me up! They're suppressing fire! She's
She's there by the murals. Open fire!
Give me suppressing fire! Now! Yeah! Focusing fire! Let's taking fire! Flush her out! Under fire! She's hit! Give me covering fire! Covering fire! Taking fire!
She's there by the murals. Open fire!
Man down!
She's empty. Take her down! Advancing! Cover me!
Laying down covering fire!
I'm under fire! I got a hit!
Cover me! Let's finish this!
Advancing to cover.
Advancing! Cover! Go! Man down! I'm under fire!
Keep her down! I got you covered! I've got a shot! Taking position! She's there by the murals. Open fire! Taking fire! Man down! Under fire! Come on, let's end this! I'm taking fire! I got her! She's there by the murals. Open fire!
Hit! Advancing! Cover me! Suppressing fire!
She's there by the murals. Open fire!
Taking casualties! I got a hit! Give me covering fire! I got her! Moving into position. We got our flank. Advancing to cover.
It would help if the fucking bloody character would pick the fucking shit up when I press the button to fucking pick shit up.
Open fire!
I got her! Advancing to cover. Oh, he's hit! He's almost...
She's there by the murals. Open fire!
I'm taking fire! Give me... Taking casualties! suppressing fire! Now!
She's there by the mural.
Open fire! He's gone! Back me up! Let's finish this! Keep her down! We got a man down! Get clear! Give me covering fire! Covering fire! She's wounded! She's behind the pillar! Taking position!
She's there by the mural.
Open fire!
I'm under fire!
Give me suppressing fire! Now! Got that! Taking casualties!
Give me suppressing fire, now!
Got your back!
Come on, let's end this. Now, she's reloading.
He's dead!
Let's finish this.
He's hit! Back me up! Got your back! Get behind her! Fire! Covering fire! Advance, you can cover! Cover me! Taking fire!
She's there by the mural.
Open fire! I'm taking fire! We got a man down! Let's finish this!
She's there by the murals.
Open fire! Taking fire! Back me up! Laying down covering fire! He's hit! Cover me! He's gone! Throwing a grenade! It's over! Advancing, cover! Suppressing fire! Throwing a grenade! Advancing, cover me! Man down! Back me up! Get clear!
She's there by the murals.
Open fire! I'm under fire! He's gone! Keep her down! She's flanked! Moving into position! Let's end this!
She's there by the murals. Open fire! Taking fire! Advancing! Cover me! Man down! Let's go! Ah! Get me! He's gone! Cover me! Grenade out! Light her up! I got a hit! He's gone! She's wounded! She's there by the murals. Open fire! Under fire! Back me up! I got you! Grenade out! I am taking casualties! I'm taking fire! You and me. Advancing, cover me! Advancing to cover. Back me up! She's behind the pillar.
Suppressing fire!
She's wounded! I'm under fire. She's there by the murals. Open fire! I'm under fire! Keep her down! Laying down cover fire! He's wounded! He's flying! She's there by the murals. Open fire! We got a man down! She's reloading! Give me covering fire! I'm under fire! Just you and me! Give me covering fire! He's dead! Let's go! She's there by the murals. Open fire! He's hit! Advancing! Cover! Keep her down! Covering fire! Let's finish this! Fire now! Got your back! Punch her out! Back me up! Suppressing fire! Fire in the hole! Throwing a grenade! Shoot her! You and me! She's there by the murals. Open fire! Taking casualties! Back me up! I'm taking fire! Back me up! Got your back! He's reloading! I'm under fire! I got you covered! Advancing! Cover me! Focusing fire!
He's hurt! Taking casualties! God damn it! Take her out! Back me up!
Got your back! She's there by the murals. Open fire!
He's dead!
Advancing. Cover me!
Focusing fire!
Roll the grenade!
Keep her down!
Laying down.
Let's finish this!
Give me suppressing fire! Now!
Laying down cover and fire!
Cover me! Covering fire! Go on!
Give me suppressing fire! Now! Let's lay down cover and fire! Kill her already!
There we go. Finally got it done. Hey there, Rosie. Welcome to you. Thrashing, are we? Yeah. That's now the worst part I've come across now. Playing on this difficulty and my own added challenges on top to make it harder than what the difficulty already is. Rod when annoyed, endless expletives. Rod when infuriated, dead silence. Exactly, absolutely. Not to backseat, but have you considered healing? Can't do it. I added on top that I'm not allowed to manual heal at all. Hey there, Royal Twix. Hope it's going well. Joe and Tay have been looking for a while, but we're going to hit the hay. Don't destroy your PC in Silent Egger. Oh, that's okay, Joe. I'm playing on the Xbox, so I won't actually destroy that in Egger, though. But thank you so much for the raid earlier. I really appreciate you doing that. And I want to highly recommend people check out Joe and Tay's Let's Plays if you haven't before. They're playing through God of War, which I'm assuming is the 2018 God of War, not the original God of War, but maybe I might be mistaken. But highly recommend checking out their channel. And thank you so much again for the raid. I really do appreciate it. So that's the 2018 one. Awesome. Yeah, that game looks really, really good. I've seen playthroughs of it at various stages in the game on and off, so I know some of what happens, but it does look like a fun game. I wouldn't mind playing it eventually at some point. Who knows, maybe when I can, I might actually play through God of War 1 and 2, because I haven't played through them for a long time, and then play God of War 3 for the first time. Hey there, Hippie, welcome on in. Well, I wasn't winning, but I won. So we got past that part. So for those wondering why I haven't been healing, it's because of this. So that difficulty, people are like, probably like, well, what difficulty is Survivor? Okay. So, Adventurer is easiest. Aim assistance is enabled. Enemies have lower health and damage. Tomb Raider is the standard, quote-unquote, normal difficulty that I always play it on, usually. Aim assistance is is disabled. Enemies have normal health and damage. Then the next one up from that is Seasoned Raider. Aim assistance is disabled. Health regeneration only occurs outside of combat. Enemies have increased health, damage, and senses. So that's the third difficulty. The one that I'm playing on is the fourth difficulty, which is Survivor. Aim assistance and health regeneration is disabled. Enemies have increased health, damage, and senses. More challenging enemy types will be present, upgrades and equipment are more expensive, and using a camp requires resources. And I've put my own up on top, which means I can't get any skills that allow me to take less damage. I can't have Lara wear any outfits that allow me to take less damage. I can't wear outfits that give me a health bonus or anything like that. Same with skills. So I'm taking an already difficulty on its own, and I'm adding extra stuff on top as well. And then the next difficulty after this is Extreme Survivor, where it's the same as the Survivor difficulty, except the game will only save at a campsite. So there's no auto-saving outside of campsites on Extreme Survivor. So if the last campsite you actually interacted with was 2 hours ago in gameplay, guess what? You're replaying those 2 hours of gameplay again. But I'm playing on Survivor. That's okay, Joe and Taze. Absolutely no trouble at all. You have a good one too. Hey there, Ronnie. Welcome on in. You just missed the most difficult part I've reached in this playthrough so far. But that's going to be nothing compared to the battle at the end of the game when we have to deal with all these enemies coming at us in an area that's not only open on one level, it's actually open high and low, so enemies have multiple angles to kill you on. Plus you have a helicopter to deal with. That's going to be the most difficult part. Alright, now that we got past that part, let's loot the rest of the enemies. Go around here.
Now this makes sense. If I follow these directions...
Grab this. Ronnie, I think you've seen me deal with the helicopter. Yeah, on normal difficulty it's fine. But this is Survivor difficulty and I can't heal because I added that on top myself. So it means that in that fight, pretty much one hit and I'm dead, basically. Essentially. But yeah, there'll be more enemies too. There's probably like 15 or 20 enemies you have to deal with and the helicopter at the same time. On this difficulty, and my own added challenge requirements, which is I can't heal. Can't get any benefits of health or damage reduction. Anything like that. Ronnie, you think you'd like to play some of the Tomb Raider games? It seems cool. Yeah, dude, it'd be great to see you play through them as well. Even some of the old school ones. But the thing about those is you have to actually download a lot of stuff that fans have actually done, because when they put those games on Steam and GOG, they hardly did anything to them. Like, hardly any optimization at all. So fans have had to do mods and things like that to actually improve things with the old school games. But if you play the Reboot trilogy though, it doesn't require knowledge of the previous games. So if you want to jump into and play the Reboot games, then there's no prior games that you need to. You start with the most recent ones, yeah. So that'd be 2013 Rise and Shadow.
She's everywhere!
Ronnie, that Rise game looks cool. Is that the one in the village or something? Yeah, that's this one I'm playing now. There's like a hidden... Oh, no. The one... Okay, I think the one you're thinking of is Shadow, where you have the village where you got all the, you know, villagers, and you've got Unuratu, and you've got Etzli, and all those characters. There is a village in this game, though, but it looks very different to the one in Shadow of the Tomb Raider. Alright, so the only way for me to get the blood off the screen effect is to actually die, and if a checkpoint had me without the blood on the screen, or basically sit at a camp here. Ronnie, yeah, you guess you would start with Shadow. Well, Shadow's actually the final game in the trilogy, Ronnie. So this is the order it goes in. Yeah, even though each game has Lara dealing with a different villain and a different like thing, there's definitely story elements in each one that you need to really play the other game before you actually, you know, if you want to, you know, like obviously people who don't care about that stuff can play it in any order they want, but yeah. But yeah, that's the order, dude. Ronnie, okay, maybe after Spider-Man and Miles Morales you can do that. Yeah, it'll be good to see you play them eventually. I think you'll like them, because there's the Assassin's Creed style of thing with the platforming, of course. Not exactly in the same way, obviously. Lara can't just climb up the side of a building from the ground up to right to the top and stuff, but... Right, costs 5 oil. Still don't have any oil. Alright, skill points. So... I'm not allowed to get the thick-skinned or ironhide skills because they reduce damage. Not allowed to get the Lightfoot because it reduces damage taken when you fall from a great height. So that's not allowed for my challenge on top of the already difficulty. Alright, so Deadly Force, can't get that one. And for tier 3 I need to get 5 more skills. Let's just have a look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I definitely have enough skills that I can get to get 5 eventually, which will unlock stuff. Alright, let's have a look at these two. Naturalist. Increase the amount of natural crafting resources gathered from each source. And Survivalist. Increase the amount of man-made crafting resources gathered from each source. Let's grab this one now. Alrighty then, let us continue on. Submachine gun component. Grab this. Oh. I was expecting the grab animation to play earlier, then she got past the fucking rope. Jesus Christ, game. Usually Lara will do a grab animation before even touching the object, but in that situation the game was like, no, we will not make the game work the way it's supposed to.
Right, that should work. That did it. This statue must be the immortal prophet. And this, it shows the exodus of his people from the deserts of Syria. They settled in a hidden valley and built a great city. Katash. To protect the city and its people, the prophet raised an army of warriors. But what is this showing? It's not the divine source they're holding. Something else, but what? And his warriors forged for him an atlas, that the prophet might always know his city and its secrets. A map of the city. It could show the way to the divine source.
The divine source. Many people have been looking for the divine source for a long time. It's a very special source. It's got a lot of nutrients in it. It's got a lot of color to it. It's got a lot of great texture to the
It's a wonder this place is still standing.
source. And the chef who finds the source will gain unlimited and very powerful skills, more than any other chef has even had before. And there's a chef who's been trying for years to find the source. And in fact, he has given the source a name. Where's the lamb sauce? Where's the lamb sauce? I am talking, of course, about Gordon Ramsay. But maybe Lara will beat him to the source first. And then Gordon Ramsay will be like, fucking hell! Lara! Some used to say that a man named Gavin had intel on where to find the source, but he's long since died. No one knows where he went. But at night, sometimes, on the wind, you can hear, Gavin! Oh, Gav, where are you? And then some have thought that Charles Lee had the information as well. And you can still hear Connor saying, where is Charles Lee? Centuries later.
Even damaged, the artistry is stunning.
So I didn't realize until this playthrough, but the person who voices Sophia in this game is actually the same who plays Ada Wong in the Resident Evil 2 remake. She'll be the one that goes to shoot Lara in this next cutscene that we're going to see. So any fans of Resident Evil 2 Remake who remember what Ada Wong sounds like in it, you might recognize the voice.
Stop right there!
Easy. Easy. You know I'm not with Trinity.
Why should we believe you?
I escaped with one of yours. A man named Jacob.
Where is he now?
We were together, but we got separated in the mines.
She killed him!
No! No.
Jacob would never trust an outsider.
Please, listen, I am not your enemy.
I warned you. You should have left.
Sophia! Enough!
Father! I thought I lost you.
I'm glad you made it out of there. Forgive Sophia, she is cautious.
In her position, I'd be the same way.
What did you find out?
Trinity is coming in force. We must prepare.
Her?
She's a friend. On my word, no harm will come to her.
These ruins. They must be near the Prophet's lost city.
Come. We do not have much time. Prepare the weapon stores. Secure the battlements. Go! Now! They're almost here. But we're outnumbered.
The children and elders are vulnerable.
Go. Get them into the catacombs. Light the fires. The valley must be alerted.
Incredible.
Sophia, muster our fighters. Then meet me in the upper village.
Don't disappear again, Father.
There's much to do. If we had more time.
Later. For now, I'll do what I can to help.
Yes, Jacob, there is much to do and many unknowns on the horizon as well.
You, head down to the old radio. Get the generator working. We need to get one last transmission out. And let the other settlements know what's coming.
I'll do what I can.
You two, I need eyes out across the valley. Head to the cliffs and take watch. I want to know the moment you see their helicopters.
Yes, of course.
If we see anything, we'll sound the horns.
Jacob and his people are resilient. I'll give them that. Trinity is on their way. They could do with my help. And this atlas from the mural. If it really is some kind of map of the ruins, I've got to find it before Anna. If I don't, then all these deaths will have been in vain. And I can't have that on my conscience.
Alrighty then, so I've decided that I should actually do some more side stuff and things like that. Especially collecting things so I can get XP. So that's going to be my focus for a little bit now.
They've got helicopters. We should expect them to come from the air.
Soviets did as well. So we stay beneath the trees. They can't hit what they can't see.
I need more wood for the fire.
They needed most of the lumber to repair the guard towers. We'll have to make do with what we have.
Well, if they need arrowheads for the back, then I need more firewood.
I've already cut plenty. Besides, I don't know how much more time they'll have left to forge.
We can make points faster than broadhead.
I promised to keep them safe. What have I done? We should have been ready for this. We knew better, damn it.
I just realized that's something that two people can actually do, just as like a little challenge thing in this game, is see who can collect the chickens and throw them into where they need to be the quickest out of the two.
After that, you're back to using a hammer and chisel.
There's gotta be more. The Soviets.
There we go, 2 more to do.
How's the cutting coming?
Slow. Gotta be careful. The rough and dry down the
We had to use those sheets to patch the roof last year when we had the floods. Make do with what you can.
Jacob said they'd come. We never recovered from the Soviets. And now this.
Thing to fall when the wind picks up?
Just keep your eyes out. They could be here at any moment.
I'll do what I can.
pull more out of the old cabins. The ones we don't use anymore.
Rivka, the architect.
So I'm not going here to actually do the tomb. I'm just coming here to get the items inside of it to actually get XP from it. Because I can't remember which challenge tombs have what rewards that are related to health. I'm not allowed to get that kind of stuff in this playthrough, so we'll just grab what we can in here and then exit.
There's got to be something down there. Astonishing. This architecture predates the rise of Eastern Orthodoxy. What were they doing here?
It's funny doing that jump because Lara actually makes the sound effect for when she falls to, like when she dies after falling from a great height, even though she's landing in water. Because I think maybe because the water's shallow.
Lara, I'm sorry if Sophia was less than welcoming.
I understand. I'm just glad you were there to vouch for me.
My people have spent decades fighting outsiders. It's not an easy habit to break. See if you can lend a hand with the preparations. A little hard work would go a long way towards building trust.
I'll see what I can do.
You there. We could use some help if that's what you're here for. There's not enough. We have to make do.
There has to be more. Send someone to go look.
Send
Hello
who,
there.
Jack? Everyone's heading down to the lower village to prepare. I'm telling you, you have to improvise for now. We're short on hands and there's much to do.
Trinity will be here soon.
You there! Maybe you'll be able to help us with these machines.
What can I do?
These invaders have a new tool to threaten us with. Small helicopters piloted by machine. Drones, they tell me. The things don't fight back, but they've got what looks like a camera inside. They're mapping the valley, and we're losing our advantage. I've been able to bring a few of them down, but with those weapons I expect you'll have better luck. Will you help?
Depends what the bonus is. It's an ancient horn bow. Yeah, that won't give me any health or damage reduction benefits.
I'll bet I can take a few of them down.
The more the better. Come see me again when they're dealt with. Are you planning on bringing more of those things down?
Still working on it, but I will.
They will likely come from the air. Jacob is assembling fighters in the upper village to draw their attention there. The children and those too old to fight will be safely hidden in the Acropolis catacombs. I will go there once things are in hand here.
You said they were heavily armed. How can we expect to beat them?
The fight will not be won in open combat. They will hit us hard.
The fight will be won instead in Mortal Kombat.
They hope to crush us in their initial assault, but we will turn their eagerness into our advantage. This will be a long engagement. If we hope to survive, we must wear them down slowly, strategically. We will bleed them from 100 cuts until they have nothing left. Only then will we be victorious. For now, we light the fires, warn the others in the valley. Today, we win by surviving. Gather as much ammunition and supplies as you can. Hide them in the caves and ruins.
Yes! Understood!
Understood, yes.
Now go.
The Prophet be with you. I don't know if it was intentional or not, but Sophia talking to the troops like that always reminds me of Princess Leia in Empire Strikes Back, when she's telling the rebels what the plan is, and where Sophia at the end of that speech says, "May the Prophet be with you," Leia of course says, "May the Force be with you." So I don't know if that was an intentional homage to that, but it's kind of cool when that happens anyway. Sometimes things can be done in something that may not have been intentional, but it still actually matches.
Greetings.
These new arrowheads seem blunt.
A blunt arrow is better than none.
We don't know what armor these invaders wear. I'm not sure this will be enough to cut through. At least we have a few rifles.
Lara, I could use your help. Our people are spread thin across the valley. If you light the signal tower, they'll know that the danger is imminent.
I'll do what I can.
Once the fire is lit, they'll know what to do.
You're the one that came with Jacob. I have something to ask.
The followers of the Prophet fled, but they were attacked in Syria. Aurora, the physician. Hello there.
They're like, Lara, calm down, what are you doing? Hey there, Code. A small meat pie, sliced in half, a few finger sausages, crushed herb tomatoes, and mixed cucumber with mustard equals roasted for a few minutes. How's the morning should begin with? That sounds like a great combination of food. There's nothing in that that I would not eat. I hope you're enjoying it, Code. And it's always good to have something delicious to eat in the morning. Hey there, Fox Magoo. It's going pretty good, thanks. How's things with you? Hope it's going well. That was a lucky shot. Can't even harvest from it anyway. There we go. Get XP for that. And then we should get XP as well from actually finalizing it too. So at the moment, that's what I'm doing, is getting some skill points sorted. There's been a lot of situations in this stream where I've had my ass handed to me by enemies because I'm playing on a high difficulty, but also added my own extra things on top. So I can't heal manually or anything like that. So it'd be good to actually unlock the third tier of skills. I think I had like 3 skills to actually unlock it. Fox, you're awake, you have coffee, no complaints here. Excellent, that's great. I hope you're enjoying your coffee. It's always a good thing to start with as well. Code, on one of those rare mornings when you happen to have something special waiting. Absolutely, and it's good to treat yourself to things like that as well. Just need to check something for a moment. Alright, let's finalize this mission. What we get is something that doesn't help me with health or damage reduction, so it's okay to get.
I think I got the last of them.
That you did. They may send more, but at least we can make it hard on the bastards. We're grateful for your help.
There we go, so 350 XP for getting that done. And this is what we got. Alternate weapons.
There's never enough time.
I'm here to help. What can I do?
We're trying to fortify as many of these towers as we can. Most of them were badly damaged in last year's floods. We've got the repairs in hand, but I need some extra supplies from around the valley. If we can get these towers repaired, it'll give us an advantage over the invaders, and it'll help us reach the upper levels of the ruined towers. Will you help?
That depends on what we get. Okay, so we get an outfit. Battle Worn is the name of that one. So Battle Worn is one of the outfits that actually gives you a benefit, but I'm pretty sure that it actually doesn't automatically apply it to you, and even if it does, I'll just unequip it. I just can't actually go into combat with it. So we'll do this mission to get the XP, but I won't be able to wear the outfit though, because it's an outfit that has benefits of health or damage reduction.
I'll see what I can round up.
Thank you. Bring them back to me when you found them. Do you have the supplies we need?
Here you are. This should be everything you asked for.
Good, good. Leave some of the supplies in the basket there, and we'll finish the repairs. But I need you to bring the rest of the supplies down to the tower by the lakeshore. When you're done, meet me back here.
Oh, that's good. That jump actually works from that height and distance. So this one's pretty easy if you've already gotten all the required resources before you even start the side mission. So we just need to go to the other one that he spoke about. Cool. Now to return to him. And then we'll get XP for that. We'll get a new outfit. But I can't wear it though. But the more important thing is the XP. You get quite a lot for finishing a side mission.
I left the supplies by the other tower. Looks like you finished this one.
That we have, thanks to you. This will give us an edge over the invaders. We need all we can get.
There we go, 250 XP for that. We get the Battle-Worn outfit, but it doesn't automatically apply it, so that's good. But even if it did, because I'm not actually in a combat situation, what I would do is just go and change back to what we have Lara in, but we don't need to worry because it didn't automatically change the outfit.
Greetings. What is it? What are you firing at?
Lara, may I speak with you?
What can I do for you?
We need food and shelter for those that can't fight. We'll make emergency rations from dried boar and mushrooms. It's better than it sounds, but I don't think I'll be able to gather nearly enough. If you could track and kill a razorback, as well as bring the rest of the ingredients, we might be able to keep everyone fed. For another day at least.
Alright, so we get another outfit, which is the Huntress one, which is one I can't wear, but I'm going to do this just to get the XP for finishing it.
Yes, of course.
I'll be here. And thank you.
So you get XP even for just beginning the thing. That's so cool. That's why I like to say, if you ever want to do a playthrough of these games and you're just playing casually, it is still beneficial to do some stuff, because you get XP for picking up things. When there's challenges that require you to do a certain number of things, you don't even have to do all of the things. Each time you do one aspect of that challenge, you get XP for doing it. And for killing animals in this game, like boars and stuff, you don't even have to go over and get the resources if you didn't want to. You still get XP from killing boars and deer and all that.
How goes the hunt?
Will these do?
Yes. Yes. I'll start drying the meat, but this should be enough for now. Thank you again, Lara.
Glad I could help.
There we go. 250 XP, thank you very much. We've got another skill point as well. Alrighty then, I think I have 3 skill points now. And I think to unlock the final tier of skills, I needed 3 more skills to be used. I don't know if Lara will say the next dialogue going back to this camp that she does if you go to the camp I haven't actually accessed yet, but we'll wait and see. Nope. Hey there, Harbinger. Shadow of the Tomb Raider today? Absolutely no way, Harbinger, no. Yeah, I don't think I'll get to Shadow today, because in this game there was a battle that probably took me 30 minutes to actually get past. Kept on dying over and over again. Hey there, Fewer. Hi, Roger, saying hi and falling asleep in a bit. Have a great stream, gonna listen in your sleep. That's no worries, Fewer. Thank you so much for popping in. Definitely appreciated. I hope that things are going great, and that when you sleep, I hope you have a good rest as well. And thank you, I definitely will. Okay, so I can't get thick-skinned, I can't get Ironhide, I can't get Field Medic. Technically I can, but if I do, I'm just wasting a skill point, because this allows you to bandage your wounds more quickly. And because I added on top of the difficulty the fact that I can't heal wounds at all, it'd be pointless spending money on that. Well, not money, it'd be pointless spending the point on that. And I can't get Lightfoot because it reduces the damage you take from falling from a great height. So we've got 3 skill points in the bank, and we need to spend 4. Okay, so it wasn't 3 that I needed to spend, it was 4. But now that I'm here, we may as well spend it. spend the 3 that we have. Right, I'm going to go survivalist. Increase the amount of man-made crafting resources gathered from each source. Crafting mastery. Craft large capacity ammo and resource pouches at base camps and increase the amount of ammo crafted on the run. Hollow point bullets. Craft high damage pistol bullets that expand on impact for increased lethality. Sounds good. Alright, to unlock the 3rd tier of skills in every category, we need to spend 1 more skill point. Harbinger, you don't know how you feel about Rise now. 2013 was your favourite because it was the original. You just finished Shadow and it wasn't as bad as you thought. Oh, that's good, Harbinger. Yeah, I think it's a pretty solid trilogy, actually. There are things in Shadow that I don't like, but it's only because it's aesthetic related. It's not gameplay related. Like the skill tree, I prefer the simplicity of the skill tree in 2013 in this game. I mean, yeah, it's not very exciting looking, but at least it's easy to understand and quick to understand, and whereas the skill tree in Shadow of the Tomb Raider is very complex in its design, and it's like a flower kind of shape to the whole thing in a way. And something that's only a small nitpick that has no impact on me actually liking the game or not is in 2013 and Rise, when you actually collect an item, if you want to listen to the journal entry of what you've picked up, then you don't have to press anything. It'll go straight into Lara looking at it, and you'll hear the narration. However, in Shadow of the Tomb Raider, you have to keep an eye on the prompts coming up on the screen to let you know that you can actually go in, because otherwise if you miss a journal entry you wanted to hear, you then have to try and fish for it in your journal log, and unless it's very early in the game for you, once you get to a later point, sometimes it's very hard to figure out, now where was that? Where is it listed? What I found. So I prefer the games in the trilogy where it'll just automatically go into the narration. For those who don't care for story though, obviously I can understand why in Shadow would be better, because you don't have to worry at all. And I must admit, when I'm playing Shadow and doing a playthrough where I'm just casually going through and not worried about listening to all the audio, it makes it easier and quicker to just pick up an item and get the XP for it and move on, than it is to pick up the item, exit out of the screen, then get the XP from it. I think I want to do this compact hide pouch that increases resource storage capacity. There we go. Let's take a look-see at weapons. Alright, I still need 5 oil for that, and I'd rather get that upgrade for the Golden Fang. So I'll just hold off on that for now. What I'm going to do is get Lara to the next campsite, and then I'm going to take a break. Hey Dr. Drip, welcome in. I hope things are going good.
sure this pine resin will burn?
You should have seen the last batch. Once it cut,
Hello there.
could put it out.
Even
Hello
if it
there.
didn't, the smell alone would be enough.
Hello
to drive
there.
them away.
Is this a new game? No, this came out in 2015. Alright. I'm going to pause, take a break. And change the message that I've got up the top. To actually pin a message, I need to actually put it in chat first and then pin it. So there we go. I'll just pin that up the top so new people when they come in can see that I'm actually on a break. But yeah, I'll be back soon to continue on. Yeah, they're pretty decent still for this time. You know, like 2015. The previous game to this was for 2013 graphics was still pretty good, but this one really upped the impact of the graphics only a couple of years later too. It's amazing when you actually see how much the difference a couple of years into a new console generation can actually do. And then of course later on in that consoles generation you kind of get games that are looking, you know, amazing, because obviously the developers are so used to making games for it that they know how to get the most out of everything. Hamaja, no, you just woke up. Yeah, I need to take a break, dude. So I'll just take a break and I'll be back soon. Alrighty then, I am back from my break. Alrighty then, so when we actually get this camp up and running, Lara will have some more dialogue, which will give us a bit of a recap after the break of what's been going on in the story. On this difficulty, you have to use resources to even get your camp set up.
Trinity being here, the people they're hurting, that's down to me. I led them here. God, it's happening again, isn't it? People are suffering because of my actions. No, you can't think like this, Lara, or you really will drive yourself crazy. Trinity would have found this place sooner or later. At least I have the chance to help stop them, of getting to the Divine Source first and using it to benefit the world, rather than cause more pain and suffering. Just need to focus. For everyone who's gone before. For everyone I've lost. Just keep moving.
Hello there.
The beacons are lit. Gondor calls for aid.
Thank you, Lara. Our people have been warned. That should give them time to evacuate. Meet me in the upper village. I'm gathering our forces here.
All right.
running out of fletching. We'll need more.
You're still putting 4 to an arrow. They'll fly with 3.
What? Evenly spaced around the arrow shaft?
Hello there.
Just like that. Trust me.
Jacob trusts you, so that will do.
Alright, I can finally get the next damage upgrade for the Golden Fang. There we go. To get the next one, I need the enhancement tool. We'll increase this. Get that. Alrighty then.
Hello there.
It's time for battle. Harbinger, wish you could craft ammo in Shadow. Yeah. Like, you can craft arrows, obviously, but it's so funny, like, there's certain things that I don't pay attention to in games, and so when it's asked of me, or when I try to even explain it, I think to myself, hang on, is that true or not in this game? But yeah, as far as like crafting like bullets and stuff, use the shotgun too much and there's only one merchant that sells ammo for it in the game. Oh, I see, use the shotgun too much? Yeah. Sort of like your preferred weapon. Oh, Harbinger, you probably got it because you would have done the side missions, but that lady, who's the merchant, you have to do that side mission where you have to get the dice that the kid lost. And one of the people you have to actually speak to is this old woman merchant. And then after you've done that, she'll actually appear at random in certain spots throughout the game. But have you tried looking to see if she had anything that might be good? Because she's the only way in Shadow that you can actually get the rope ascender, for example. But she only appears in the game when you actually do that side mission. Or make a start on it. And speaking of the shotgun, in the next part of the story we'll actually unlock that. Just shotgun is perfect for enemies that come close to you, otherwise you're using bow for stealth or the assault rifle in open conflicts. Yeah, that's a good idea. Especially the egg-shell that you have to, or the E-shell that you have to deal with. It's good to use shotgun on them when they get close.
Seems to be a map of some sort, but I can't quite read the words.
That's right, Harbinger, yeah, she changes positions. There's only a set number of locations, though, that she actually appears in, so... Thankfully it's not anywhere in the game world randomly. There's certain specific points that she'll appear in.
Greetings.
Jacob, helicopters are headed your way.
Get here as fast as you can.
Surrender at once. Resistance will be met.
Get behind the barricade. Move! Move! Lay down your weapons or you will be shot.
Look out! Stay under cover! Pull back! Stay together!
If you do not cease fire, we will kill you all. You have 30 seconds.
We're going to see another awesome Jacob kill moment here.
Where is the divine source? Tell me!
Stop! Don't hurt anyone else!
Where is it?
Wait! Wait! There's a map. The Atlas. It will show you the way.
Okay. Tell me about this Atlas.
Hey.
Give me the... Back me up! Covering fire! We're under fire at the edge of the village. If you can hear me, we need your help.
Please, no, wait!
Got your back! We're under fire at the edge of the village. If you can hear me, we need your help.
Please, no, wait!
Hostiles in that structure. Stand back.
Keep her down! Moving into position! He's dead! Stand back! This is mine! Not gonna keep you safe! Stand back! This is mine! We can't hold this position much longer. If we can't burn you out of there, we're going to lose the village!
Ah, stop your screaming. It's not that bad. Jeez.
We're bugging out. Withdraw and regroup at the drop.
Yeah, Harbinger, that's true. By the time we unlock the shotgun, the ammo merchant in San Juan isn't too far away. Yeah.
We've been overrun by the natives. Croft is with them. Several casualties. Men are dead and scattered.
We should have killed her.
You have nothing to show for your efforts. Perhaps she'll succeed where you're failing.
I will not fail.
Trinity will step in if you do. And you know what that means? I'm expendable. They have no interest in my survival. I need the power of the Source.
And you will Have it. Don't lose faith, Anna. This is God's will. Our success is inevitable.
Please, just find it. My time is running out.
I've come so far. I've endured so much. These final barriers you have set before me. These sins you have forced me to commit, they must have a purpose. Only you can show me the way. Grant me strength to continue for her, for you, for Trinity. Please. Show me the way. And blood it shall be.
Psycho, psycho.
Stay with me. Stay with me.
I'm sorry. Your people don't deserve this.
It is our chosen path. Our duty. It's never been easy.
I understand what it's like to lose people. Trinity won't stop, will they?
I doubt it. They have many resources.
And the Atlas?
It's an ancient map to the old city. The Trinity won't find it at that tower. Many of my people live in those ruins. They won't be prepared for what's coming.
I can help them, Jacob.
Will you do this for us? Or for that which you seek?
Right now, they're one and the same.
I'll be back with reinforcements after I've tended to the wounded.
This is the first time in this playthrough that I've seen the blood effect still stay on the screen during an actual cutscene. Code burn, baby, burn, burn. He sure did. Yeah, that flamethrower dude. It's not that bad. You were just dead. Exactly, Harbinger. It wasn't that bad, really. I don't know why you were screaming so long. Just accept that you're dying because you're on fire and just deal with it.
Looks like you've got things under control here.
Like a deer on a spit. It hurts to breathe.
Hey, Dr. Sour Patch. How's things going? Yes, pray harder. This is a spoiler for the game for those who haven't played it, so just a bit of a heads up about some stuff. So, Constantine, when he was a child, his sister, who is Anna, actually went to him when he was asleep and took a knife and on the palms of his hands actually slashed or punctured his hands. And when he woke up screaming, she pretended like she didn't know what caused it and basically told him that you've been chosen by God to do great things in your life, Constantine. And this is proof that you are God's chosen because you have what they call the stigmata. So Constantine all his life has believed that he was chosen by God to actually be the leader of this expedition and find the source and be the one that actually gets control of it, etc. And then when he actually is in that scene and he puts his hands together really hard, because he probably didn't even get any medical attention for it, it's probably something that can easily be reopened, like the wound can be reopened. Because I'm sure his sister would have told him that, you know, it is painful, but, you know, we're not to disturb it because you're God's chosen one, or whatnot. You know, we don't actually see that, or we don't hear that, or we don't read about that, but that's what I surmise as part of the overall thing. As for whether it's really possible to do that, I don't know. Like, if you suffered an injury on your hands when you were a child, and then as an adult you pushed really hard on your hands, I don't know if you'd be able to make it bleed again. But what do I know? I'm not a surgeon or anything, or a doctor, or a medical professional.
Yes.
Good? Sleepy? Well, I'm glad to hear that you're going good. And when you do go to sleep, I hope you get a good rest. So this game came out in 2015.
I still can't see straight.
Fine.
Everything's blurry. Can I bring you anything?
I can't say the leg.
Very well. What are the physicians?
It's all left us in the field. Jacob sent her ahead.
Sour Patch, okay, it's been out for 7 years. It's not spoilers at this point. Yeah, that's true as well. And the other side of things is too, like, unless it's a game that I've never played before, the majority of games that I stream that I have replayed, or I am replaying, I'll talk about spoilers. Actually, the customization for your tags has actually come in handy, because I can now do different versions of the spoiler tag. Like, when I'm talking about a game where there's just, you know, standard spoilers, then I normally have, although I haven't got it on this stream though. Should actually add that. It won't come up for those who don't refresh their page, but I think I can fit that in. Yep, that's good. Alright, so I'll edit that. But I've started to do different spoiler tags depending on the game. So for my Red Dead 2 playthrough I'm doing at the moment, I actually have major spoilers as a tag that I put on. For Assassin's Creed, I've started to put franchise spoilers on there as a tag, because by the very nature of playing the Assassin's Creed games that I do, and the fact that there's viewers and that who actually play the games themselves, I just talk about spoilers not just in the Assassin's Creed game I might be streaming at the time, but also across the whole franchise.
Some sort of marker. Byzantine script, but I can't quite make it out.
Alright, so once we actually set this camp up, Lara's health will actually fully go back. If you don't actually manually heal, and for this playthrough I'm not allowed to, because I added that on top of the difficulty challenge that's already difficult on its own. But to actually get the blood off the screen, you have to actually go to a campsite. Yeah, Dr. Sour Patch, it's good to do something like that, you know, very specifics. And as is the case on Twitch, not everyone reads spoiler tags. And not everyone uses certain tags to look for certain streams, you know, obviously. Then you got people who don't read what the title of the stream is, which is fine, it's understandable, it's part of the territory. So no matter what you put in the title, and this is good advice for people who want to get into streaming, no matter what you put in your title, you will still get people that will come in because they might just look at what you're playing and click on the game. They might look at your name and think, that sounds like a cool name, I'll check them out. You know, so many different factors. But you'll still get people that will come in and ask you a question that's already answered in the title. You know, so it's just part of how things go on Twitch, you know. At the same time though, it's good to have that kind of stuff in your title and to have your tags, because the people who do look for certain games using those tags, it'll make it easier for them to find your stream. Harbinger, using wood to light up campsites. You definitely don't remember that. It's based on difficulty level. It is Harbinger, yeah. So if we go to the optional objectives, if we go to options, So I've got it on the 4th one, which is Survivor. The 4th one from the top. And that's when it starts to make it so that you have to have resources to actually use the camp. And then the next level up from what I'm on, which is the highest difficulty, is the game only saves at campsites. So if you don't have the resources on Extreme Survivor to actually light up a campfire, then potentially there might be 2 campfires between where you started and where you end up that you didn't have resources for, and if you die, then you start back at the last campsite you were at that you saved. So in the future at some point I will actually do a playthrough on that difficulty. But when I do, I'll do it without any extra challenges on top. Because the challenges that I added on top aren't actually part of the Survivor difficulty when you choose it. So I can't wear any outfits that have health benefits or reduced damage, and I cannot use manual healing at all, ever, through the whole playthrough, and I can also not get certain skills that have health benefits to them.
I wish you could see the view from my tent, Lara. The dig looks so beautiful in the early evening, when the last embers of the sunlight dying upon a good day's work. Then, one by one, the fires are lit, and the smell of roasting meat wafts across the camp. They tell me that it's guinea pig. I declined it. Roth ate too. Maybe next time I'll bring you out here too. How did your history test go?
Those were my happiest memories, Dad. Being out on the digs with you. Especially when you gave me my own little plot to excavate. I liked that. Feeling that I was part of something important. I aced that test, by the way.
So Lara's saying that obviously her father was dead before she actually took that test and got the results back. Or before he was able to get an answer from Lara about the results. Okay, so skill points. I can't get thick-skinned, which reduces damage from enemy gunfire and melee attacks. I can't get Ironhide, which makes you get less damage from explosions and fire. And we just need to spend one more skill point to actually get the 3rd tier of upgrades. Dragonfire shells. Craft incendiary shotgun shells that wreak havoc by lighting enemies on fire and igniting other flammable objects. We'll grab that. Okay, now the skills that we'll get access to on the 3rd tier. I won't be able to get Heart of Stone because that increases the benefits of taking less damage from enemy gunfire and melee attacks, on top of what you get already with the thick skin skill. I won't be able to get Adrenaline, resist damage from enemies for a short period of time after a successful stealth kill. I can get that. Dodge Kill Mastery. I can get that. I can't get that. Resist damage from enemies for a short period of time after bandaging wounds during combat. I could get that skill actually, but I'd be wasting a skill point because I can't use the benefits of it. Triple Shot's fine, True Shot's fine. These are all fine in that category. And that's fine. Same with that. And I can get that. And I can get that for sure. And also that. Let's have a look at inventory for a moment. The only thing we can craft is more pistol ammo. Now we can upgrade the shotgun. So let's do that. We'll increase its damage. That will definitely come in handy. And will increase the bow's damage as well.
Jacob, it's a mess up.
We heard...
There's no sign of your people.
Sophia might have taken them into the catacombs beneath the tower. But I've lost contact with her.
All right, I'll look for her there.
We're almost done evacuating the wounded here. I'll join you soon.
I hope I'm not too late. Oh God, no.
All right.
I want answers, but what choice do I have now? I can't let Trinity wipe these people out. There are lines here that I crossed a long time ago, and there's no going back. I've got to help them. It's clear that Jacob's people would die for him, and he for them. That kind of loyalty is rare, and to find it here at the ends of the earth is truly remarkable. If I fight with them, perhaps Jacob will trust me enough to tell me what's really going on.
Courtyard's clear. What do you want us to do with these prisoners?
Take them out!
Don't shoot! We will...
Missed one. Be more thorough going forward. You hear that? I'll go look. Stay close. False alarm. Hang on. I'll go look. I copy. Looks clear.
I copy.
Spread out and sweep the area. Kill anything still moving. And use your knives if you can. We need to conserve ammo.
Watch your back.
Looks clear.
Roger that.
Fucking pricks. Yeah. Suck on that.
Search the area.
Nothing over here.
There she...
Under fire! Keep down! Under fire! Courtyard's clear. What do you want us to do with these prisoners?
I'll check it. I think someone's out there.
Nothing.
Roger that.
Got her! She's there! Missed one. Be more... We got incoming! Hostile! Under fire! Got her! Keep firing! Missed one. That was easier than I thought. Incoming! We're under attack!
Rest of them can catch up. I don't want to miss out on the hunt. Jesus, you're insatiable. What's that?
Hands in the air, now! Drop it! Drop the gun! Don't shoot! We will... We're under fire! Ah! Shots fired! Under fire!
We've got company!
And the timing of that explosion and hitting him in the head was funny.
Hey, hold up. These bastards are resourceful. They might have set up some traps.
Don't worry. I'm gonna check it out. Be right back.
Understood. Hold up. Gonna check it.
Copy. An arrow. Ah, shit.
Hey there, hippie. That is a cool bow. It is. Yeah, the good thing about this game, like in the last one, is that as you go through and you loot stuff, you'll actually uncover pieces of a different weapon, and then once you get all those parts, you can actually unlock a better weapon.
All right, my friend. Your turn.
I won't tell you anything.
See, I believe you, which is why we're just gonna beat you until you stop breathing. That way, when I ask the next guy where the Atlas is, he'll know I'm serious.
Bastards. Untie me. I'll kill every last one of them. Easy, Sophia. So much bloodshed. We're losing too many people. Maybe your people have sacrificed enough. It's all we've known. I misjudged you, Lara. Tell me how I can help you. I've got to get the rest to safety. But the entrance to the catacombs is blocked. I'll find a way to clear it.
You're gonna be okay. I'm all right. I'll be all right.
I can't open this from here. It must be blocked on the other side.
Not in this game, hippie. No, that was in... Whoops. I put Lara into that. That was in the previous one. So this one has a different set of things. There's 5 different difficulty settings. I'm actually playing on the 4th one. But I decided to add extra stuff on top that's not part of the difficulty level. And so I can't actually heal Lara at all. And I can't get any outfits. I can get the outfits, but I can't switch Lara into outfits that have health benefits. Or can reduce the amount of damage you take. And I also can't get skills that help in those aspects as well.
There it is. Maybe I can unblock it from here.
So the next thing that we're going to get is really cool. Explosive tips for your arrows, which always reminds me of Rambo. And I'll just put a link in chat to a clip from that movie. Goes for about 1 minute and 41. So it's Rambo First Blood Part 2, the explosive arrow scene. Here's a link to it. Spoiler alert from a movie from 1985, but it's the second Rambo movie. They've done 5 over the decades. Of course, classic 80s movie. Hero just stands out in the open. The enemy can't hit them. And then, boom. And then the enemy's stupid because he actually runs to a better spot for him to stand in to be shot by the explosive arrow. That wasn't very smart.
Some kind of armory. This should do it.
That was actually the Rambo movie that, as a child, I would watch. And that set me on my path to become a fan of action movies. Also watched movies like Commando, starring Arnold Schwarzenegger, which actually came out the same year as that movie, Rambo First Blood Part 2. Maybe you can understand his AK missing all the shots, but with the pistol as he's standing still, that guy skipped training. Exactly hippie. You know, and Rambo just casually and calmly loads up his shot and aims, and this dude runs off after missing him a few shots, and then the idiot decides to run into an even more open area. It's like, at least jump behind rocks and shit, like...
Get clear of the door!
Thank you, Lara. They'll be safe in the catacombs for now. I know you seek the Divine Source, but my people will die to protect it.
Your people are already dying. You can't protect it forever.
We've lasted this long. But for now, I'm glad to have you as an ally.
They're converging on the tower. We still got people there.
Get the others to safety. They'll need you.
Hippie, oh my, Rambo literally shattered him. Yeah. Direct hit with the explosive arrow, and there's nothing left after that. We're in this bar in Saigon, and this kid comes up. This kid carrying a shoe shine box, and he says, "Shine, please, shine." I said no. He kept asking, "Yeah." And Joey said, "Yeah." And I went to get a couple of beers, and the box was wired. And he opened up the box, fucking blew his body all over the place. And he's just laying there. He's fucking screaming. There's pieces of him all over me. Just... Thanks for redeeming that quote from the first Rambo movie. That's still such a powerful scene, you know, and all the pent-up anger and depression and everything that he suffered after coming back from fighting in Vietnam, you know, really comes to the forefront there. And, you know, he goes on to talk about how he was trained to fly, you know, really complex and expensive vehicles, you know, but when he comes back after the war to try and get a simple job parking cars, you know, he can't hold the job down, and, you know, things like that. And that's still probably one of the best scenes in an action movie where a male character actually breaks down and cries. And it's such a powerful scene, and I think it's important because, you know, obviously things have changed so much with movies and all that kind of stuff, but, you know, usually it was the case where the male hero wasn't allowed to show any emotion. If they did, then they weren't a male hero, you know, they were a weakling. But you have this scene in Rambo where he just breaks down at the end of the movie and recounts what happened, you know, to his friends and all that type of stuff. And it's one of those scenes that I always like to say is, if you think Stallone doesn't have any acting skills, watch that scene. You know, he's kind of underrated as an actor, you know, and also when people think of him, they normally think of, "Hey, yo, I'm Sylvester Stallone, hey, yo." He doesn't talk like that normally, you know, that's just for a role when he was playing Rocky. But if you actually watch interviews with him, he's very intelligent, very articulate with his words. I mean, he's also a writer as well, and I think people forget that too. He didn't just, you know, turn up and do the Rambo movies and Rocky as just an actor who got some fight training and then went away with it. You know, he actually wrote the story, and he ended up becoming director of a lot of the Rocky movies too. In fact, he's probably directed the majority of the Rocky movies in that series. But yeah, thanks for redeeming that, Harbinger. Hippie, that will be the day some crossing grizzling bear will have cooked meat for the first time. That's it. You'll be like, oh, haven't had this before.
Seems to be a map of some sort, but I can't quite read the words.
Oh, nice. We have a skill point. Excellent. Alright, so I'll just go over the ones that I can't get. Instead of reading out every single thing about them all the time, when I say I can't get this skill on the one that I'm selecting, then that means I can't get that skill. So, can't get this one. Can't get this one. These two, I could get them, because the only way to use those skills is to actually actively press a button to make it. But getting those skills would be a waste of time, and would be a waste of skill points anyway. Can't get Heart of Stone. Can't get Lightfoot. So they're the skills in this playthrough that I'm not allowed to get. Oh, and this one too, Adrenaline. I can't get this one. Because it allows you to resist damage from enemies for a short period of time after a successful stealth kill. So Dodge Kill Mastery. Instantly kill armored enemies with a perfectly timed press. That is awesome to have. I just want to double check what other things there are. Yep, I'm going to go with this. The Death Cloud Arrows. Increase the size and duration of the poisonous cloud created by poison arrows. Boom, sold.
I'm here, but we're taking fire from the choppers. I need you to get Trinity's attention. Any way you can.
Leave it to me. I can do this. A papal bull. The lead seal marking the authenticity of a document. This must have been attached to something of great import, like a writ of excommunication.
Hippie, you don't associate showing emotions with gender, to be honest. Do you think the emphasis is inaccurate? Of course, generally by nature, men tend to show less emotions, but in the most gravest situations, everyone cries. You don't think people should be encouraged to show more or lesser emotions. Some people are tough people. Some people have more emotional reaction. It is what it is. As life goes on, a person changes into what works for them naturally. Yeah, exactly, Hippie. You know, generalizations can really, really muddy the waters with a lot of stuff. Because generalizing about everyone, you know, and putting them under the one umbrella does a disservice to the individualistic aspects of each person. You know what I mean? And there's always exceptions. There's always rules, but there's always exceptions to those rules and stuff like that. And it's just funny because, like, in a movie like Rambo, where he's an action guy running around, you know, whatnot. The funny thing is, like, that kind of scene now would get a different appraisal, because some people back then, when that movie came out, probably didn't really like to see Sylvester Stallone as Rambo break down like that, because in their minds, up until that point in the movie, he was this very like stoic, kind of like strong-willed character, but then he's breaking down at the end, and some might go, that's what you know, that's, I don't want to watch that, you know, I don't want to see like an action guy like that, you know. But the ironic thing is that, like, the reboot Tomb Raider games is a personal example. So we have a male character in something showing emotion, which gets, you know, applause. It's like, that's cool, you know, it's good to show that. But a character like Lara Croft in the reboot games, if she shows any form of emotion, no, she's not allowed to. That's not Lara. Lara doesn't show any emotion. See the hypocrisy there? It's like, it's okay for, you know, male characters in a movie who are an action character to break down and cry. A lot of people now don't see any issue with that. Yet, a female character like Lara Croft in the reboot games isn't allowed to actually cry, because then she's not, you know, being a strong character and stuff like that. So there's also that going on in different movies. And the thing about action movies too is, even in the 80s there were exceptions to certain things. So you have a Rambo movie where he's running around and he gets shot at, and he doesn't get shot. If he does, it's only to do a scene where he has to heal himself, you know, kind of thing. But you get a movie like Die Hard, which came in at 1988, so the 80s were on the way out. And you have a character who, number one, we identify with him because he just wants to have a vacation. You know, he's just wanting to spend time with his wife, who he hasn't seen for a long time, because she works in or at a company that means that she doesn't live. I think he's from New York and she has to live in LA, I think, from memory. But anyway, he just has that in mind. So when he's winding down for the night, not wearing any shoes, not wearing any sort of, like, you know, proper clothes, he's just basically wearing sweatpants, barefoot, and a singlet. That's all he's wearing, right? Then all hell breaks loose. The terrorists take over the building, and he doesn't have time to actually get changed. He doesn't have time to put shoes on. He just has to react, and that's part of the beauty of a movie like Die Hard, is that he's like an underdog character who wasn't prepared for the situation, but when shit hits the fan, he still responds. And they address it later too. It's not like it's just a setup and then they never address it ever again. Later in the movie, he actually tries to put some shoes on that he finds on one of the enemies that he's killed, but it doesn't fit his feet. So instead of, you know, trying to force shoes on his feet that don't actually fit, he just keeps on going. And then, later on, after that, the enemies are like, hey, he's barefoot. Let's shoot that glass over there. So the only way he can get through where he wants to go is by going through the glass all on the ground. And so, by the very nature of what he's doing, he has to go across the ground with all the glass, and so he's got all these shards of glass in his feet. You know, so it shows a character that gets injured like that, and then, like, he's exhausted, he's tired, you know, the type of thing that you don't generally see in many action movies at that point. You know, there were exceptions, like when Rambo gets shot and gets injured in the movies and has to sort of, like, relax a bit. But then, later on, he's just running around like nothing bad happened, like no injury was sustained. Whereas in Die Hard, it's a different story. For the rest of the movie and until the end, John McClane is suffering in pain, he's tired and everything. Do you like how in Shadow of the Tomb Raider you were like, I have to kill 20 enemies, solve that puzzle, climb that wall, and Jonah always gets to the next area before you? Exactly, Harbinger. It's like in movies where the villains have been searching for years for something, and then the hero finds it, and then automatically the enemies are there at the location, coming in from a side that they couldn't have accessed. And you're like, why didn't you use that before? You've been searching for years how to get into that place, and there was a backdoor entrance that you didn't think of taking, but only when the hero works out the secret front entrance. Like, that happens too sometimes. Here we have so many redacted old movies to watch. Yeah, it's so funny because when I watched those movies, and then when I saw movies that had come out decades before that, I was like, this doesn't look interesting, you know. And the same thing happens now, you know, movies that are from the 80s and 90s, people now who grow up in the previous generation or whatever, they're sort of like, oh, you know, that sucks. So that always keeps on going too. Never-ending kind of cycle.
Over here! We need your help! Covering fire! I got her! Keep it up! He's hit! Give me covering fire! Covering fire! She's reloading! Shoot her! Over here! We need your help! Man down! Back me up! Taking position! She's hit! He's dead! I'm taking fire! Let's finish this! Give me some... Taking casualties! Give me covering fire! Focusing fire! I see her! Take her down!
No idea why the fucking dodge mechanic wasn't fucking working.
Bastard!
Hate when mechanics don't fucking work that are programmed in the game.
Bastard!
Back me up! Suppressing! She's there! Open fire! He's gone! Clutch her out! I'm under fire! Back me up! I got you covered! Let's go! Man down!
Now you fucking work.
Jacob, it looks like we've got the upper hand.
Good work. Those choppers should be in range soon.
They're here. We did it.
Lara, are you there? Trinity is swarming the tower. We're trapped in the catacombs beneath.
Damn! Just hold on. I'm on my way.
Flush her out!
Harbinger, glad that Shadow of the Tomb Raider didn't have shield enemies. Yeah. Let's see if there's anything I can get that gives me enough XP to get another skill point. If not, I'll just keep going on. But I think I grabbed everything that does as I went through. Uh-huh. Excellent, there we go. That gives us the skill point. Alrighty then. I'll get this. Deadly Force. Stealth finishers are much faster and kill enemies with Brutal Force.
Team 5, we're heading into the catacombs. Need some backup here.
Got it. On our way.
You're damn right I am.
Moving in the cover! Give me suppressive fire now! Come on, let's end this! I'm taking fire! Reinforcements are here! Pin her down! He's hit! He's hit! Give me suppressing fire! Now! Go, go! Keep your heads down! He's standing. Someone just kill her!
Come and try! Come on!
I got you covered! I'm under fire!
Team 5, we're heading into the catacombs. Need some backup here.
Got it.
You're damn right I am.
Hold this position! Push her back! Taking position! Advancing! Cover me! Got your back! Taking casualties! Reinforcements are here! Pin her down! Keep her down! I got you covered! Oh!
This is Team 5. We're heading into the catacombs. Need some backup here.
Got it. On our way.
Why don't we just drop in some grenades?
You're damn right I am.
Hold this position! Keep her back! Gun is taking fire! I'm taking fire!
She's under fire!
He's gone!
Reinforcements are here! Pin her down!
Lay down, cover and fire! He's gone!
This is Team 5. We're heading into the catacombs. Need some backup here.
Got it. On our way.
You're damn right I am.
Hold this position! Push her back! I'm on the run! Keep her down!
Let her up! Reinforcements are here! Pin her down!
Go, go! Keep your head down! She's still standing. Someone just kill her!
Come and try. Come on.
Take her out!
Hostile spotted!
Jacob. They're gone.
I fear this battle is far from over.
Will you tell me more about this place?
You've earned that much. Come with me. In ancient times, our prophet brought the divine source to this valley. My ancestors built Kitezh to protect it from the outside world.
To what end? What is the divine source, Jacob?
An artifact from a time long forgotten. We believe it holds a fragment of God's soul. Legend tells us those who beheld the source were granted immortality. But others have always been drawn here, seeking its power.
Trinity.
Yes. They seek to spread their darkness across the world. With the source, their soldiers would be unstoppable.
Then help me find it before they do.
This is not your burden.
Of course it is. My father died for this.
You can't fill the emptiness inside you, Lara. You can only set it free.
I'm gonna find it. With or without you. Wait, Sophia, let me go. I have to do what I can.
You spilt blood for us. I want to help.
You know where the Atlas is?
The cathedral. In the archives below. But we won't follow you there.
Why? What will I find?
There are others. The Deathless Ones. They will kill any who trespass. My father believes they will stop Trinity.
I can't take that chance.
I know. Here. Take this. It will help you reach the cathedral.
Now we get the wire spool, which is essentially a grapple hook. So, if you're doing the Baba Yaga DLC, and you want to get 100% completion in the game, but you don't want to have to keep backtracking to the area where the Baba Yaga DLC takes place to actually collect stuff once you get a tool that allows you to go to other spots. So if you want to get it all done in one big sweep, you may as well wait until you get to this point in the story and you get the wire spool, because one of the areas in the Baba Yaga DLC that you need to get to, you can't access until you have this wire spool tool. However, if you don't care for that and you just want to do the Baba Yaga stuff for the story, obviously jump ahead as early as the game lets you do it. But if you want to get 100% completion done, you may as well just wait till you get this and then do the whole Baba Yaga thing, collecting everything in one big swoop then. That was another tough situation. It wasn't actually as tough as the one earlier in the stream, where it took me probably, I think I died 10 times or 12 times. That's what I should have actually done for this playthrough. I didn't even think about it. Actually have a kill, like a death count, because it'd be up to like 30 by now, since the playthrough started.
Lara, if you're headed to the cathedral, Trinity will be everywhere.
I know, but I have no choice. So much violence and death. Jacob's people have been through so much, yet they continue to fight. They are bound by an oath taken by their ancestors, a duty handed down from the past. But I see a people who simply want to live in peace. I believe it's time for them to let go of the past. If I can find the Atlas, it might lead to the divine source. I could take it away from here. They wouldn't have to suffer anymore. They could share the burden of the truth with the world. But if all this leads to nothing, I don't know what I'll do.
Alright, now I can actually get this damage upgrade when I have the right materials. I need to get 4 of that material. Which is chromite ore. But we need to get the geologist's skill. So that's one that I must have missed when I was looking at the skills.
take any alive? I had one I probably could have delivered, but the bonus wasn't worth it.
We're under fire!
Search the area.
Check the bushes.
Checking the bushes.
Target reacquired!
We're under attack! Sweep and clear. Let's move. Checking the bushes.
Watch the bushes. Could be anywhere.
Watch the bushes. She could be anywhere.
Got her! She's there! Advance!
Probably catch a few more stragglers flanking around the woods, but yeah, they're done.
You take any alive? I had one I probably could have delivered. The bonus wasn't worth it.
Yeah. One of them surrendered and the company men were watching. Had to turn him over.
Hang on.
Prison.
I'll go look.
Just the ones they think might know something about the Atlas. Constantine's gonna ask them a few questions. They've got the rest back up near the cathedral.
Got an arrow here.
We got incoming!
Spread out. Keep your eyes open.
Contact! Got her! She's hit!
I don't think after this.
We'll probably catch a few more stragglers flanking around the woods, but yeah, they're done.
You take any alive?
I'm gonna check it out.
Delivered.
Be right back.
The bonus wasn't worth it.
Thank you so much for the follow, Cult of Jam. Thank you very much.
Had to turn him over.
It's an arrow.
You're taking him back to the old prison?
Something's going
Just
on.
the ones they think might know something about the Atlas. Constantine's gonna ask them a few questions. They've got the rest back up near the cathedral.
Got contact! Roger that!
Thank you for the raid as well. Thank you very much for doing that. I'm doing great. Things have been going really good. How's things with you?
We'll probably catch a few more stragglers flanking around the woods, but yeah, they're done.
You take any alive? I had one I probably could have delivered. I think I heard something. I'll take a look.
Stay close.
We're under attack! I see her! Take her down!
Alright, so it seems even when the enemy is highlighted yellow in Instinct, which actually tells you that you can take them out without the others seeing you, because I'm playing on survival difficulty, they can see you quicker.
Identify yourself.
No. Survivor is the 4th out of 5 difficulties.
I don't think we'll not after this.
We'll probably catch a few more stragglers flanking around the woods, but yeah, they're done.
You take any alive? I had one I probably could have delivered. The bonus. You hear that? I'll go look. Stay close. An arrow. Ah, shit. This isn't right. I'll check it out.
Roger.
Alright, so I need to make sure I take out enemies at a distance away from the other enemies.
What?
Calder Jam? Yeah, you're good. You're really good, though you're terrible at aiming, but Tomb Raider is one of your favourite games, so you're always happy to get to stream them. How's your week been? Yeah, playing with a controller on a console and having to aim, especially precision and then under pressure when you have enemies surrounding you, it can get a bit difficult. And on this difficulty, plus the fact that I added some extra stuff on top, where I'm not allowed to use healing or wear outfits that have healing benefits or damage reduction benefits, and can't even have like
What the hell?
can't even have Lara wear outfits that have those benefits on top of that difficulty. But I'm going really good. My week's been going great. I've been doing a playthrough of Mass Effect 1, so playing through that at the moment, as well as Red Dead Redemption 2, doing a playthrough of that.
Incoming! We're under attack! Got your back!
This has been taking too long, so...
Keep firing! Let's finish this! Damn it!
So what is your favourite Tomb Raider game? Calder Jam. Mine's the fourth one. The old school one. Last Revelation. Even though obviously graphics have even improved obviously with games that are now old from this, looking at it from this year, but at the time they were far more advanced than what the much earlier games were. But the reason why Last Revelation is still my favourite is because I really like the setting. I like how the whole game takes place in Egypt, and I like to see that setting in movies and games anyway, so that was good. And the same year that it came out, I was also in a big mood for that kind of adventure set then with the Mummy movie from 1999 that came out the same year as Last Revelation. It's partly why I like games like Assassin's Creed Origins as well, because of the setting.
The hired guns can finish the sweep down here. We're needed back at base camp. Leave them to it. Roger, we're clear. Copy that.
We're under attack!
Search the area.
Got nothing. Check the bushes.
Keep her down! Hostile! Roger that!
Goddammit, take her out!
Colded Jam, you're really challenging yourself. That's so good. Oh, that's a vibe. You're very basic. You really like the Underworld one. But you're currently really vibing Rise of the Tomb Raider. Sometimes the graphics make you think it's a cutscene and you're just standing there. It's so nice. Yeah, absolutely. I did a challenge of the 2013 game before this playthrough, where it was a no upgrades and no abilities. And I decided, you know what? I may as well do the Reboot trilogy, each with a different kind of challenge. And my plans for this year anyway were to do a playthrough of Shadow of the Tomb Raider with a no death challenge. So I figured I may as well combine that with doing a trilogy marathon with challenges. So I came up with this one for Rise. I hadn't actually played it on this difficulty before, so I also wanted to actually test out what it would be like. But then I added my own stuff on top of it. But in the future, when I actually do another playthrough of this on this difficulty, I won't add anything extra, but it'll still be interesting to play on this difficulty otherwise. And Underworld is pretty good. I really like that one. The only thing that I don't like about it is the camera. Sometimes the camera likes to do things when I'm in the middle of trying to position it in a good spot before I do a jump. And before I do the jump, it changes the camera on me. And so when I actually do jump, Lara falls to her death because she's facing the wrong way now because the camera moved. And that's understandable too, you know, with the graphics and all that type of stuff, because, you know, obviously you get to the point where the in-game graphics in gameplay are exactly the same as the in-game graphics for the cutscenes too. I remember back in the day there used to be a clear difference between when you were playing the game and then when there was a cutscene. Yeah, every time. Yeah. But I'm always streaming Tomb Raider stuff on the channel as well, so every Friday, at least when it's Friday for me, with time zone differences, for some people it might be Thursday when I start streaming. But I do one stream a week of Tomb Raider, and I just keep on changing what game it is. Do random sort of things, and then I do an annual series playthrough of Tomb Raider where I basically play through all the main Tomb Raider games, but I play it in release order from start to finish. Are you hyped for any new games coming out? Alan Wake 2 is a game that I've been looking forward to for many years now, and that's one that I'm looking forward to this year. I'm also looking forward to the next Dark Pictures game as well, because I really like those games. Star Wars Jedi Survivor as well. I really liked Fallen Order, so I want to play the sequel. And what else? 2023. There might be some other stuff that I'm looking forward to, but I can't actually remember off the top of my head though. Oh, you are, Jam? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, so every Friday, Tomb Raider. Every Saturday and Sunday I do Assassin's Creed. And that's always locked in, just like the Tomb Raider streams. Regardless of what game I'm playing in the Assassin's Creed series, it'll always be on the weekends. But other days during the week, I sort of like rotate games. But this year though, I'm doing a really in-depth playthrough of Red Dead 2, so that's actually going to be on the same day every week for probably a year or two. And then Monday, Tuesday and Wednesday at the moment is Mass Effect. And I'm really liking Mass Effect. Never played any of the games before, not even the original version, so I'm really liking it. And I will be playing 2 and 3. I'm leaving Andromeda for a maybe in the future, but for now, I just want to do 1, 2 and 3. But I don't want to jump in from Mass Effect 1 into 2 and then into 3. I'd like to actually take a break between each game to help keep it fresh, but also it allows me to actually fit in other games into the year that I want to get to that might not be as in-depth and take as long. And at the moment I'm still thinking the game that will replace Mass Effect will be Alien Isolation. I want to do a playthrough of that, but that could change too. Once I get to nearing the end of Mass Effect, I might decide to make the next game after it not Alien Isolation.
So what did he say? It's not his call, but he's gonna put a recommendation in for us both. Then there'll be an initiation ceremony.
Come on now, game. Seriously? Seriously. Fucking
what did he
hell.
say? It's not his call, but he's gonna put a recommendation in for us both. Then there'll be...
Suck on this. You suck on that.
Incoming!
Don't know why that prick didn't get fucking bloody killed with the fucking gas. Poison, whatever you want to fucking call it.
Grenade out! Keep flying! Flush her out! Fire in the hole!
Jesus Christ.
I'm out! Cover me!
Cult of Jam, you've heard so much about Alan Wake, never played it though. The new Assassin's Creed looks really nice, you like the original game. You're really hyped for Infinity. Nikki, it used to be a dress-up game, but they've revamped it, makes it look like stunning and open world. But I hope you have a great night, do your best. Yeah, the first Alan Wake game, when I first played it, I just absolutely enjoyed every minute of it. And it became one of those games that I can play it even like, you know, a day or two or a week or two after the last one. Not that I do, but only because there's other games I want to play as well. But if you said to me you can only play one game for the next 2 weeks, and I could literally play no other game, like when I would actually try to load up another game, it wouldn't load up in this fantasy scenario, then I would quite happily play Alan Wake for a week or two. But yeah, the sequel is a long time coming. The first game came out in 2010, and they only announced it in 2021. So yeah, hopefully it's good. Hopefully it doesn't get delayed as well. Yeah, the new one. Yeah, the next one as well comes out sometime. It was supposed to be March this year, but they pushed it back now. But thank you so much. I definitely will. There's been some moments in this game doing this type of playthrough where it's been insanely annoying, dying over and over again, because obviously, like if I was playing this without my extra challenges on top, like not being able to heal, it'd probably be a different story. But I'm not even allowed to heal, which is something that I put on myself. The game itself doesn't have that as a restriction. So yeah. But thank you so much. I definitely will. Thank you for the follow and the raid. Really appreciate it.
What did he say? It's not his call, but he's gonna put a recommendation in for us both. Then there'll be an initiation ceremony. Hang on. I'll go look. Stay alert. Hold. I spotted something. Hold up. Movement. We're under attack! We got incoming! Let's do a sweep. I see her! Take her down! Moving into position!
Hey Shadow Healer, thank you so much for the 3 months in a row. Thank you very much, really appreciate that. That's awesome of you. Thanks so much. Hello there, Mr. Shadow Healer. Welcome to you. I hope things are going good. How goes the life of Mr. Rod in the Great Down Under? It's going really good. Had a good week. It's been a bit hot, but it's summer here, so that can't be helped. Can't wait till it's winter. That's my favourite season. But that's a few months away yet. Yeah, Rosie. Yeah, summertime. I don't mind it when it's warm, where it's like you can feel it, but it doesn't interfere with things like your concentration or how comfortable you are. But when it gets really hot, I can't concentrate properly, I can't get comfortable, and it feels like there's no way to really cool down unless you just stand in a hot shower for 5 hours. I mean a cold shower for 5 hours. But when it's winter time, I really like the fact that it doesn't take much for me to warm up. So I prefer it for that. If it gets really cold though, obviously I don't like that. So I guess I don't like when it goes the extreme with either one. How cold does it get in winter? Well, it depends on place to place. Some places you get a lot of really, really cold weather, whereas some places you just get, it's cold, but it's not freezing. So does a trip down to Bondi not help? Well, I guess there's probably multiple places around the country that you could go to cool down. If you want to go to beaches and stuff. Rosie, but like you get snow at all. Some places in the country do. Some do every like decade or so, depending on where it is in Australia. Rosie, so winter is more like a long fall. Yeah, I guess maybe. But like anywhere, like, even if it's winter, doesn't necessarily mean that you'll never get like a hot day. Just like when it's summer, that you'll never get a cool day. So when those days happen, when it's really hot, and it actually is not that hot, it's really, really good. Cheddar, you will admit Bondi Beach is the only beach you know of because of Bondi Rescue. Bondi is in New South Wales, right? Or is it in Queensland? I think it's in New South Wales, I think. But I've never actually been there, so I'm not 100% sure.
Sophia, I'm almost to the cathedral. Can you tell me anything that might help locate the Atlas?
Only stories told by our elders. We don't go inside anymore. I've heard there were archives below, accessible by tunnels in the main hall, but that's all I can tell you.
Then that's where I'll go.
Be careful. Trinity's already inside, and there are more of them arriving.
Of course there's more Trinity inside. They're like weeds. You pull one out, another one pops up. Oh, Anna's still around, Rosie. Yep. She's been out of the story for a little bit. Although she did appear in a cutscene, probably about, like, between now and an hour ago, maybe? Alright, so let's have a look at some other skills that I want to get. Some that I can't, because they give health benefits. Alright, let's get Dodge Kill Mastery. Instantly kill armored enemies with a perfectly timed press the Y button during a dodge counter. Oh shit, forgot to actually change which shotgun I have. But that's actually worse than the one that I've got, so we'll just stick with the one that I have. But yeah, Rosie, Anna is still in the story at this point. She will be, of course, for the rest of the game until the end, but we're going to see how much she doesn't really care for the Trinity soldiers. It's just like, whatever. Rosie, you know she had no reason to suspect the cliche, but Lara's complete surprise that was still funny. Yeah, well that's it. You know, the cliche that everyone's stepmother or stepfather is always going to be, you know, someone that's bad, you know what I mean? Which is obviously not always the case. Just like any family member can either be good or can be assholes. But yeah, Lara's reaction. I wish she still was able to say the word cunt, because if there was ever a point where the character should be able to say a word like that and get away with it, is in that moment. We're talking about a character who, since they were a child, never suspected anything with Anna, and finding out after all these years that she's actually with Trinity.
Heads up. We seem to have lost contact with the team sweeping the lower valley. Do you have eyes on them?
Negative. Possible hostiles?
Could just be radio interference. The
He is Rosie, yeah. It's only the movie adaptation of the 2013 game where it actually turns out that he actually doesn't die. Or that he wasn't dead. But yeah, in the games, he's been dead since Lara was a child. It's interesting actually when you think about the different Lara Crofts in the franchise. So, original OG classic Lara Croft, her parents actually are still alive when she's an adult. They actually wanted her to get married to this like aristocratic sort of dude, but Lara, being the fiercely independent, strong-willed and strong-spirited woman that she is, was like, fuck that. I want to go around and explore and have fun, and you know, I'm an adrenaline junkie, so I want to get my kicks. And her parents were basically like, well, if you choose to do this, Lara, we're going to disown you. So Lara's like, fine, and goes around and does what she does. In the remake of the original Tomb Raider, though, Lara's mother is, quote-unquote, dead when she's a child. Their plane actually crashes in the Himalayas. But in Underworld, you find out that Lara's mother isn't actually dead in the sense of still exists, but she's actually been completely taken over and turned into like a thrall. So her mother's essentially dead. So you have that. But the remake of the original Tomb Raider is not just a remake, it's also a prequel to Legend. And in that whole trilogy, Tomb Raider Anniversary, the remake of the original Tomb Raider, Legend and Underworld, Lara's father is dead, her mother is dead, and then in this reboot trilogy, her mother and father die when she's actually a child. Both of them die when she's a child. But yeah, so there's a few differences between each version of Lara Croft as well, which makes it that they're not actually all in the same continuity, because like if the remake of Tomb Raider called Tomb Raider Anniversary wasn't also a prequel to Legend, then you could say that yeah, it exists in the same universe. But because they started off a new trilogy already with Legend in 2006, that version of Lara, they changed things about her background to what it was in the classic games, even though the original is part of the classic games. But for the remake, they were like, how about we make it a prequel to Legend as well? That was the classic version, Rosie, so that was from the original in 1996 up until they did the Legend game.
So this is really it, huh? If they do find the Atlas in there, what's next?
That's true, Rosie, yeah. It adapted the 2013 game.
Whatever the natives are protecting out
But
here.
it also added
But
things
to
from
find
Rise of the
source
Tomb Raider, like Anna,
Constantine's after.
as a character.
That's the part I'm not clear on yet.
And in the
Whatever
DLC
his
Blood
source
Ties to this game, you can
it's
actually
gotta be
explore
something
the manor, and you find a secret location that
aren't saying much.
Lara's father had
Yeah.
hidden and never told anyone about.
Keep this close to your
And
chest,
in the
but
movie that adapts the 2013 game, they also included
You
that
bought
in
into
that movie.
Constantine's speeches about a new world in glory, huh? I thought that was just motivating the troops.
Intruder!
Bullshit. 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 Fucking cunt.
So this is really it, huh? If they do find the Atlas in there, what's next?
What the fuck was that? Here, fuck
So
these
this is
pricks.
really-
Here. Oh, fuck. Of course he'd slightly move his fucking head a little increment of a millimeter after where I was fucking aiming. Fucking motherfucking cunts. Here, stick that up your fucking ass. Rosie, Jonah and everything? No. Yeah, Jonah's not in the movie adaptation of the 2013 game. In the movie, there's no Jonah, there's no Sam, there's no Reyes, there's no Roth, there's no Alex. None of those characters are actually in the movie version at all. Shadow, funny story. Last time you were here, you went and began to lurk and fell asleep. When you awoke, you look at your phone, and what do you know? You had raided Crook, and he was getting to raid someone. You woke to a raid of a raid. So well and truly, Shadow, it was a raidception that you woke up to. That would have felt so surreal. It's kind of like if a song is playing, and you're still in the process of waking up, and it feels so surreal because you're like, was I dreaming the start of that music? No, I wasn't, because it's actually playing right now, you know, kind of feel. Yeah, Harbinger, a bit of Rod Rage there. That's for sure. Rosie, but Jonah's best bro. Unbelievable. Yeah. Yeah, so Jonah's not in it. So there's no Roth and stuff like that. They completely change the fact that there's supernatural forces at work. And what they do is they make it that there's nothing stopping people from escaping the island, weather-wise. Because in the 2013 game, Himiko's spirit is still tied to the decaying body, and so she still has power over the storms and the weather. So that's why they can't leave the island. Even if they did get a perfectly working ship or a perfectly working plane, she would control the weather and make them crash. So that's a supernatural thing, right? But in the movie version, they completely take that out. So Himiko has no superpower, like has no supernatural powers or anything like that. When they actually find Himiko's body, anyone who touches it or breathes in the air when the body's been exposed to the air will actually get infected with a virus, and that's it. There's completely nothing supernatural at all about Himiko and everything in the movie version. And Matthias, in the game, he ended up on the island in the 1980s, and he hasn't been able to leave since because the storms are still being controlled by Himiko. But in the movie version, Matthias is only there on the island because he's working for Trinity, and Trinity have stationed him there. That's the only reason, and he's there to find, you know, can't even remember what the artifact is now in the movie adaptation. But yeah, they gutted out all that kind of thing. But one day, in the future at some point, I hope they do a series adaptation of the 2013 game. That'll give them more time to put more story in, and hopefully also showcase some of the lore that you can read about. That's quite cool. Shadow, this is the first time you've seen me curse so much, is it? Yeah, sometimes it's a quick burst, other times it's like a complete sort of like tirade. And then when I get really, really pissed off in the game, I just go silent completely until I get past the part that's annoying me. Rosie, this is your 147th, you're guessing. Your 147th. Oh, what's that, sorry, Rosie, that you're referring to? I'm usually good at remembering the context of comments after the point at which they were put in chat. But sometimes I sort of might have been talking before I saw the comment. And usually what happens when I talk a lot is I start to get out of my mind certain things. Oh, I see, hearing me curse, yeah.
These ruins hide much. You cannot dig too deep or too fast.
They're trying to be cautious.
Cautious? Why? We no longer have time for caution, and I no longer have the patience for it.
With all due respect, if all of my men die down there...
We are expendable here, Commander. What matters are results. The stakes are too high.
We've reached the lower level, but we have another problem. We've lost our rear guard.
Define lost.
No radio contact, no visual contact, just
then
gone.
Proceed without them.
That's outside mission protocol, ma'am. It introduces unnecessary risks.
Can you achieve your goal without them?
Ma'am, I don't think we're alone down here. I need tactical support.
No, we're stretched too thin across this valley. If you feel you're being pursued, then I suggest you move faster.
So this next part, the first time I played this game, because I hated the character of Anna, when Lara and Anna are hanging off on the rope and you have to actually shoot I think they're generators or transformers or something anyway. If you shoot Anna to kill her, both of you fall to your death. But I was like, you know, of course that would happen, but I understood. But at the same time I was like, oh. So you actually have to shoot the things, otherwise if you don't do that, or if you shoot Anna, you'll just die and have to redo that part again.
It's got to be down there. Kill an unarmed woman? That would be cold even for you, Lara. Then again, I know why you haven't pulled that trigger. Shoot me, and my men will cut you down within seconds. It's the one thing they're better at than you.
Shut up, Anna.
Don't move! You have nowhere to go!
Kill her! Now!
Those generators! They're gonna pull us both down! Shit! Lara! Lara! I can't hold on!
There we go. That's what happens, Rosie, if you actually shoot Anna and don't do what you're supposed to do.
Those generators! They're gonna pull us both down! Shit! Lara! Lara! I can't hold on! It's going to break!
Reconsider my offer, Laura, before it's too late.
It was too late the moment you betrayed my family! I'm getting the Atlas, Anna!
Something is slaughtering my men down there, Laura. If they can't find it, neither can you.
Go to hell!
Croft is on her way. Kill her and bring me that goddamned Atlas.
Anna, always underestimating Lara, and Lara is always proving you wrong. You never learn. So do many characters in this trilogy. Annie is developing an automatic Rod censoring device. So, every time Rod will say redacted, and you're watching Rod on the TV, on the sofa sitting with your kids, the redacted would become redacted. This will work for all redacted words. Terminator. More like swear, Terminator. Thanks for redeeming that, Hippie. Nice use of the redacted emote as well in that. I really like it. And it also reminds me in Terminator 2 when John Connor is actually talking to the T-800 played by Arnie and is trying to get him to not kill people. And he says to Arnie, "Swear to me that you won't kill anyone." And he's like, "What?" Which is also a bit of a nice kind of like joke thing that was put into the movie because movies at a certain rating are only allowed a certain number of F-bombs or C-bombs. And then if they go over that, then their rating will be different. You know, they'll have to send it again for review or whatnot. But anyway, so in that movie when John Connor says, you know, swear, and the Terminator's like, "What?" Because the Terminator has to do what John Connor tells him to do, kind of thing. So that's the meta joke about him asking "what" when he's asked to swear. Rosie, the one thing they're better at than you. Bish, are you for real? Yeah, exactly. I know, right, Rosie? It's just ridiculous. It's like, "Something's killing my men down there, Lara. If they can't find it, you won't." It's like, sure, Anna, whatever. It was worth it, Rosie, but I wasn't I was trying to shoot her in the head. I didn't think I'd actually do it, but she was still alive after I shot her in the head because you could still hear the yelling of both her and Lara as they fell to their death. Yeah, I love that too, Rosie. It's just like no response. She's like no verbal response to what she says. She's just like, "Fuck you," boom. It's good that she got a hit in.
That's it. It has to be. I'm ahead of Anna now, but I don't know what I've gotten myself into here. Something else dwells in the darkness of this place. But I've got to continue. I've come too far. Anna thinks she knows me. And maybe she does on some level, but she doesn't know everything. And as long as she continues to underestimate me, I might still have the upper hand.
Alrighty then, so we have a skill point. Survivor mode is the 4th out of 5 difficulties. That's info on what it actually changes. However, I also added some extra things on top. And the extra things are, I can't equip skills that give health benefits. So we can't get thick-skinned, we can't get Ironhide, can't get adrenaline, because it reduces damage from, like, it allows you to not take damage for a short period of time once you do a stealth kill. So I can't get that. Strong medicine and field medic, because they only benefit you when you actually use the healing. It doesn't matter if I actually get those skills, but there's no point because it's just wasting skill points because I can't use them anyway. And I can't get Lightfoot because that reduces damage from heights. So they're the ones that I can't get. So now to figure out which one I want to actually get that I can. And Heart of Stone is another one I can't get. So I can't get Silent Killer until I get Stealth Landing. I can't get Stealth Landing until I get till I get Lightfoot. And because I can't get Lightfoot, it means that these 2 skills in the Brawler category I won't be able to get. Which means all the skills that are remaining in this category, at least for now, I can't actually get. Actually, that will be good. Double shot. Simultaneously fire up to 2 arrows at separate locked targets while zoomed in with a fully drawn bow. You do, Rosie. Yeah, that's an automatic thing. If you enter into a combat situation already with the blood effect on the screen, and you don't heal Lara, every time you die, it reloads the checkpoint before the combat situation and you have the blood on your screen still. If you get near death, the whole screen goes grayscale. When it goes that way, if you wait, it'll actually go back to color, but the blood won't go off the screen effect until you actually go to a campsite, and that'll heal you automatically. Hippie, you've been grinding Prince of Persia lately, might finish the game tonight. Oh, you have? Oh, nice. Excellent. That's such a great series. It was so good last year to actually play through all the games. At least the main ones. There were some that were like mobile games, obviously, and stuff that I didn't do, but it was good to replay those games. Some I hadn't played all the way through before, and others I had, but not played for a while. Ah, that's okay, Rosie. That's no worries at all. Thank you so much for being here and watching and chatting. I hope you have a great one. Okay, so it needs 18 of those bolts. This needs 18 of them, and I got 45. Cool. So I can afford to increase the damage of the pistol and still have resources that go towards the upgrade of damage to the Golden Fang. Oh well, by the time I'm ready to actually get that upgrade, I will have gotten the 18 of that material that I need. The one below it is, oh, what was it called? Something ore. Chromite. I think it was called chromite ore. So if I look at this, Yeah, so chromite chromite ore. I was going to say oil. So we need to get the geologist skill before we can actually make use of that. So coming up next is what I like to reference the fact that the burned bodies that we're going to see, they actually look like Freddy Krueger. OG Freddy Krueger, that is, not the remake version.
An old mural. And those vessels. Greek fire. The Prophet's deathless army, armed with Greek fire. They were unstoppable. That smell. Oh no. Burned alive. Oh God!
Hurts? What? It doesn't... It's not...
Who could have done this? What the hell is that? These vessels, they're still filled with Greek fire. Oh!
Some...
This is it. Trinity, they're here.
Fire in the target acquired. Engage. The other fire teams aren't in position. Clear the gate. No time. Now. We have to secure the objective before she escapes. Man down. Flush her out. Get clear. Thermite. Set the charge.
Trinity, they're here.
I'm taking fire. Target acquired. Engage. The other... Clear the gate now.
Roger that.
I'm under fire.
Thermite's through. Set the charges.
Light it. Go.
Cover me! Contact!
Got your back. He's gone.
It's over!
Hippie, now that you remember, they also mentioned Greek fire in Revelations. That's true, yeah. When you're actually on the ship, when Ezio's escaping to go to Cappadocia, you actually use Greek fire to destroy the ships.
zero visibility, but someone dropped all about the key. Has to be close.
More grenades out as soon as it's down!
Oh no. Sulfur. This whole place could go up. Got to hurry.
What about those things? Did we lose them? Here! I fucking got it!
Freeze! It's over. Hand over the Atlas.
Okay, I think I see my exit. The statue's unstable. Looks like I'll have to use the Greek fire.
Alright, so because I can't use manual healing, to get the blood effect off the screen, I have to actually sit down at camp.
Look at this. It's worthless. $10 from a vendor in the street. But I take it. I bury it in the sand for 1,000 years. It becomes priceless. Like the Ark.
Thank you so much for redeeming the Bane impression, Harbinger. Great quote from Raise the Lost Ark by Renee Belloc. And in that movie, Indiana Jones's friend Salah, he basically mispronounces Belloc's name. He calls it Belosh, and that's actually a reference in something as well. They actually used the word Belosh or the name Belosh in a game, but I can't remember what game it is now for the life of me. But the game that says that is referencing that from Raise the Lost Ark. Another skill point. Alright, I can't get anything in that category, so let's have a look at these other categories. Triple shot, why not? Simultaneously fire up to 3 arrows at separate locked targets while zoomed in with a fully drawn bow. Code Indiana Jones and the Lost Pantaloons. Yes, the Lost Pantaloons. Actually, that reminds me, something else I want to play this year is I want to stream some Indiana Jones games as well. Have to work out when to fit that in as well. If I were to, these are the ones that I'm thinking of playing. Maybe not the NES ones, but there's a Super Nintendo Indiana Jones game that combines the 3 movies into the one game. Made by the same people who did the Super Star Wars, Empire Strikes Back, and Return of the Jedi games on the Super Nintendo. So I definitely want to play that one. There's a point-and-click adventure game based on Last Crusade, done by LucasArts, but they also did a brand new Indiana Jones story called The Fate of Atlantis. So there's 2 point-and-click Indiana Jones games I wouldn't mind playing. And then another one is Indiana Jones and the Emperor's Tomb. I've never actually played that from start to finish before. Another one is Indiana Jones and the Infernal Machine, which came out in 1999 and was for PC. It came out for Nintendo 64, but I don't think it came out for the PlayStation or anything like that. There's also that game that I'd like to play too. So they're the main Indiana Jones games I'd probably like to stream on the channel this year at some point. There's also the Staff of Kings game on the Nintendo Wii, but I don't have a Wii, and I probably won't even be able to use an emulated version of it because the emulator probably requires a lot of processing power, which my laptop doesn't have. So that one's off the table. But then there's all these other ones that are based on the old movies that have come out, and that was on, like, there's like PC ones, all these different Indiana Jones games that came out in like the 80s when the movies were coming out. Like I did with my Prince of Persia streams, when I made sure that the day that I streamed Prince of Persia games was actually before my Tomb Raider day, because the franchises, not only is Prince of Persia a franchise that came first before Tomb Raider in 1996, but gameplay wise, Tomb Raider is like a next gen equivalent of the same franchise, but done, very differently. Almost like Siphon Filter to Splinter Cell. Probably a good comparison. So if I were to do the Indiana Jones games, I'd probably do it on a Thursday. So I might not be able to do that this year, actually, because I'm doing Red Dead 2.
Fire vessels. So many of them. The remaining supports.
was alive just a minute ago, and... Oh,
Fuck! We're trapped in here with them!
Shadow, Indiana Jones walked so Nathan Drake and Lara Croft could run. That's true. Yeah, it's one of those things that I can't remember what came first now, because my memories of being a child and what movies I watched and which order I watched them in is very hazy, but I want to say that I probably watched an Indiana Jones movie before I played my first Prince of Persia game, which was the Super Nintendo adaptation of the original. So something within Indiana Jones, seeing it at a young age, and it would have been Temple of Doom that I saw first. But there was something about that that drew me to a game like Prince of Persia, because of the whole idea that you're playing two characters who, while they're very different time periods and different locations and settings, the basics of their games are the same. Or rather, the idea of a character like Indiana Jones who you see, you know, doing things like fighting, but also taking leaps across gaps, using his whip to swing across things, you know, that kind of idea, where the character is so good for platforming.
Sulfur. This must have been where they prepared the raw ingredients for Greek fire.
And so something within that would have drawn me to the Prince of Persia game. And also there was a movie called The Golden Voyage of Sinbad, which I think I might have seen first before I played Prince of Persia as well. Or maybe it was after, and that's what drew me to watch it, was Prince of Persia. But there's definitely a lineage of inspiration that you can see, starting with what inspired Indiana Jones, and then Indiana Jones itself inspiring things that came later, like Prince of Persia. In fact, the creator of Prince of Persia, Jordan Mechner, he actually came up with the idea of having a character like the Prince run around and jump and all that, based on the Raiders of the Lost Ark scene when Indiana Jones is trying to get out of the temple with the idol, and one of the people who's with him that he doesn't yet know is also a traitor, basically says to him, look, if you throw me the idol, I'll throw you back your whip so you can actually make it across this gap. And Indiana Jones throws it to him, and then the dude just drops the whip and he's like, adios, senor, and leaves. And without his whip, he has to run and jump across the gap, and he almost makes it, but then as he falls, he grabs onto like a bit of vine or something sticking out of the ground, and so he's hanging off it. But meanwhile, there's a door that's going to close on him, and he needs to get across the gap and through the door before he's shut in there forever. And Jordan Mechner, seeing that scene, was inspired to make that the core gameplay of Prince of Persia. Running, jumping, and the fact that in that game you have doors that are closing and you have to get to them before they do, otherwise you're trapped in the area. And then you get Tomb Raider inspired by Indiana Jones and Prince of Persia. And then you get Uncharted obviously inspired by Tomb Raider directly, but also Indiana Jones. So you got all this lineage of inspirations, which is why whenever people say that certain games in those franchises can't be enjoyed because another game did it first. I'm just like, that's the reason why I like the other games that also do that stuff. Without those elements, that might not have been what drew me to it. Whether it's Assassin's Creed or Uncharted or Tomb Raider, the elements that they all share is why I was drawn to them and why I actually ended up liking them. Harbinger, at least in this game, Lara gets a rebreather. In the other game, she is like Guybrush Threepwood. I can hold my breath for 10 minutes, Lara Croft. That's cute. That is true. Plus the amount of extra
There's
skills.
more vessels in there. Should be able to pull them out.
Like the amount of skills that Lara can also get, which increase the time that she can spend underwater without rising to the surface. And there's always something that inspires something else too. That's just a natural part of the creating something. Obviously there's things that before they came out, when they did come out, they were considered completely original. But we're well beyond the point now where something can be 100% original without something from somewhere else. Whether the people who are actually doing the movie or game are aware of it or not. Maybe they just had someone who they grew up with who mentioned it once or twice. But the information stuck into their mind, and so later on when they actually made a movie of their own or a game of their own, there was a lot of stuff in it from something else. It's what you do with what you're inspired by that actually makes a difference. If I want to do a game series based on Prince of Persia, if I completely just copy it, as in I don't change the characters, I make the character the exact same even though I don't have the rights to the character, and if I did everything the same, then that would be pointless. But if I wanted to do a Prince of Persia style game that had running, jumping, climbing, grabbing ledges, puzzles you had to solve, traps that you had to dodge, then that's all good to actually put in, because they're elements that anything can have. It's not those elements that make the original thing. It's what you do with those elements and what you add to them. So I might take the idea of Prince of Persia, but I might do a sci-fi story where you're playing as an alien creature who has these special skills, and part of their skill set is they can do parkour and stuff.
That should clear the way a bit.
Wait till this swings around. There we go. This next sequence is one of my favorite parts of this game.
Oh God! Oh no, no!
What the fuck? That doesn't usually happen. Camera went haywire. I think it's because I accidentally pressed the button to use the grapple.
Almost. Oh shit! Jacob, I made it. I'm out.
Lara, thank God you're all right. Bring the Atlas to me in our observatory in the mountains.
I'm on my way. This commemorates the construction of a great city, Kitezh.
Lara! Lara, are you up there?
Jonah, is that you?
Little bird! You're alive! I knew it!
My God. Jonah, what are you doing here? Where are you?
I'm up here in some kind of fortress. You can thank Jacob. His people picked me up half dead out on the tundra.
I can't believe you came after me.
Is that so hard to believe? I told you I got your back. I couldn't leave you out here alone.
I'm on my way up to you now. Don't go anywhere.
Hadn't planned on it. Be careful out there.
Lara, glad to see you're still with us. The invaders are spread all over the valley, pushing back. If you can lend a hand, you're always welcome. You know we can trust you.
There. Someone else was attacking Trinity in the darkness beneath the cathedral. Could it be the Deathless Ones Sophia spoke of? And if so, what part do they have to play in all of this? I have so many questions. But for now, I'm just relieved. Jonah's alive. I should have known he'd come looking for me. And thank God Jacob's people found him before he ran afoul of Trinity. I never wanted him to follow me into danger. But I have to admit, I'm happy he's here now.
Alright, we have another skill point. No point worrying about anything in the brawler category anymore. Might actually bank this skill point for now. Alright, before I actually go and continue the story, I'm going to take another break. So I'll just change the message up the top. That's pinned. To do that, I need to actually put a comment in chat first. So I'll just pin this to the top, so anyone who comes in will see that I'll be right back, which I will. I'll be right back soon after I have my break. Hello, and I'm back from my break. I just changed the message that's pinned at the top of chat to the info about this playthrough. So we're going to continue on with the story. Jonah's just returned into the story, and he's here now, and we're going to continue on from this point.
Jonah!
You look terrible. Terrible, but happy.
I was right, Jonah. Dad was right. The Divine Source is real. I wish he was here to see this.
He'd be proud of you. Sophia told me what you've done for her people.
Lara, it's good to see you, Sophia.
Jacob is waiting for you in the observatory.
You actually found it. The founders of Kitezh were skilled craftsmen. They used this place to view the Atlas.
There. Jonah, try those chains.
Got it. Incredible.
They must have used this to plan the construction of the city.
Like ancient blueprints.
Exactly. Everything radiates out from this point. That puts the center of the city under the lake. But, something's not right. The cathedral, where the Atlas was, it's on the wrong side of the map. Keep rotating it. Stop! That's it. Kitezh isn't under the lake. It's under the glacier. The Divine Source must be there.
How the hell are we gonna get through all that ice?
Wait. This path here leads into the city. The cathedral is there, and the tower on the other side. That means the entrance to Kitezh must be... here. The entrance to Kitezh is here. You knew.
It's the target!
Kill her.
Take my hand! Don't come after me!
Jonah!
Run!
No!
Lara.
Oh no.
We don't have much time. It won't be long before Trinity discovers the location of the source.
But I have to go after Jonah.
Even if it means giving up the truth you came here to find.
He risked his life to come here with me. I almost lost him once. Not again.
Then go. Do what you must.
If Jonah is alive, they must be holding him in the old Soviet gulag. I never wanted to go back to that terrible place, but I can't leave him in Trinity's hands now. Jonah, hold on.
Jonah's the
Sophia,
big giant
are
goat.
you there?
Lara! Are you alright?
I'm up by the old copper mill overlooking the gulag. I'm about to go in after Jonah.
I know the spot. We hid a stash of weapons near where we first attacked Trinity. You might find them useful.
Thank you, Sophia. I'll see you when I get out.
So Lara now needs to go to the giant golf ball over there. Yeah, Shadow, Jonah. What a guy. He's a great character. I like that they carried him through from the first game in the reboot trilogy all the way through to Shadow. They're actually doing an animated Netflix series and Jonah's going to be in it. Which means it's going to be set after Shadow of the Tomb Raider. But they've already recast Lara Croft. Camilla Luddington, who played Lara in the 3 reboot games, won't be returning to do the role for the animated series. So the person they've cast instead is Hayley Atwell. So she'll be playing reboot Lara in the animated series. And the actor who actually, Earl Balon, who plays Jonah, he'll actually be reprising the role for the animated series. It's gonna feel weird not hearing her voice as this version of Lara. But I'm sure Hayley Atwell will do a good job. Yeah, it is a bit Shadow. Would have been cool for her to return as Lara. I don't know if it was said what the reason was, so I don't know whether it was because she just felt like she had done as much as she could with the role. Maybe there's another show that she's doing that... I know she's on that Grey's Anatomy, but I don't know about that show and its status right now. So I don't know if she's still on that show, if that show's still going, or maybe she has another show that she's on now that will conflict with it. Or maybe she read the script and didn't like it. So we have broadhead arrows, and we can actually unlock a skill to slam them in the wall.
They have Jonah now, and the Atlas. But if they think he knows something, there's still a good chance they're keeping him alive. I just hope Jonah can hold out long enough for me to find him. I have to get him back. I won't let him die here. Hang on, Jonah. I'll find you.
Shadow, you like Hayley Atwell, but the reboot VA is truly a perfect fit. Yeah. And while it's by no means the only person who's played Lara in the franchise, but for the reboot version, I think she did a great job with it. So having 3 games with her as reboot Lara, and then having an animated series where it's someone else, will be a bit jarring at first as well. So there's no point in worrying about any of these skills in the brawler category because my challenge requirements mean that I can't use them anyway. So arrow climber, that allows us to jam the broadhead arrows into soft wood surfaces. So I'll grab that. True shot. Locked shots for triple shot now automatically target heads instead of bodies. That's going to be handy.
More propaganda.
Shadow, it's like when they replace a character's actor for another one in the middle of a series. Quite jarring indeed. Yeah, you know, and by default, the new actor has big shoes to fill, but also a high bar to meet as well. Obviously, you get situations where you can't help but have someone else if they want to continue the series, because that Spartacus series, I never saw all of it, but apparently the actor who played Spartacus in the first season, he unfortunately passed away. So naturally, because they wanted to keep the series going, they had to recast someone else in the role. So there's definitely understandable reasons. Then there's reasons where you shake your head and you think, why? Like with Henry Cavill not being Geralt after season 3 of The Witcher. And Liam Hemsworth replacing him. Now, I don't have a problem with him as an actor. Not that I'm a big fan of his work. But the movies I've seen him in, he's not the kind of actor that you would expect to be like a Robert De Niro or a, you know, Gary Oldman or whatnot. But for what I've seen him in, he does a decent job. Like in The Expendables 2, he plays a character in that movie that gets killed by Van Damme's villain. And it was decent in that. I saw him in this movie too. It was a Western. I can't remember the name of it now, but it also had Woody Harrelson in it as well. Oh, what? It's not the first time in this playthrough that that's actually happened, where Lara won't do the grab animation. There we go. That's normally what I say in the Anniversary, Legend and Underworld games. Because they're programmed so that even if Lara literally makes the jump and physically is near the edge that she wants to get to, if the animation for grabbing isn't playing, she'll just fall to her death. Then you get like movies where recasting is eventually just naturally part of what they do. Like with the James Bond series of movies. You always know that eventually the actor who currently plays them won't be doing that anymore, and then they have to get someone else if they want to keep the franchise going.
Storm's coming in.
Oh.
I know I've spoken little of your mother, Lara, but I want you to know that in the brief time she spent with you, she loved you utterly. We were a very happy little trio, and when we lost her, I was a wreck. I still am. I hope one day I will find answers that will stop this pain. For me it is too late, but for others, maybe not. I'm rambling now. Shouldn't have had that nightcap. Sweet dreams, dearest.
Was it all about her? Those questions about life you hoped to answer? Or was that just an excuse? Maybe I reminded you of her too much. God, Lara, you're talking to a ghost. About another ghost. Maybe you need a nightcap.
That made me think of a mod where you could have Lara wearing a knight's helmet going around. Or an actual cap. I know what nightcap means, I'm just saying it made me think of these other things. It's...
Find any more of those gold coins? I think they're getting suspicious. I may need to vanish on short notice.
Yeah, I found a lot of those gold coins, but I lost them because some Italian plumber bumped into me and then took them off me. So sorry, dude. Shadow, that reminds you of the movie The Imaginarium of Dr. Parnassus. The credits begin with a film from Heath Ledger and Friends, which is a tribute to Ledger who passed away during filming, and a nod to his real-life friends, Johnny Depp, Colin Farrell and Jude Law, who stepped in to finish his uncompleted scenes. Yeah, that movie, I didn't really think the movie was as good as other Terry Gilliam stuff, but then again, a lot of the time when it comes to his fantasy things, I'm always comparing it to the Adventures of Baron Munchausen, which is my favorite fantasy movie that he did. My favorite non-fantasy Terry Gilliam movie would have to be 12 Monkeys, I think. But it was still good that he was able to finish the project, and it was very generous that they also gave up their acting fee to actually put towards Heath Ledger's family, which I thought was really cool. And at the same time, it really, adds a uniqueness to that kind of movie. It was actually the first movie I saw Andrew Garfield in, come to think of it. Brothers Grimm, I just thought of that now. Another Terry Gilliam fantasy movie. It wasn't bad. I thought it was a pretty decent movie. But yeah, my favorite movie of his is still The Adventures of Baron Munchausen. And that was before I even knew anything about Monty Python, so it was cool to find out that he was a member of Monty Python. But probably his best movie that I've seen, that is, would probably have to be Brazil, I think. That's kind of like his big opus of a movie, I guess you could call it. Unless I'm using the word wrong. Opus meaning a separate composition or set of compositions. Ah, here we go. Or an artistic work, especially one on a large scale. Shadow, that movie will forever be one of a kind movie. Oh, which one, Shadow? Brazil or Imaginarium? He's got a very unique style. Like, if you know what his style is, as soon as you see one of his movies, even if you're just glancing at the scene, you'll be like, yep, that's a Terry Gilliam movie.
Got to find shelter. I should never have doubted you, Dad. I wasn't there when you needed me most. I'm sorry. I'll make them see that you were right all along. That you sought the truth, not fairy tales. I'll make it right, Dad. I promise.
Lara, it's time. Jonah's waiting.
Jonah.
I love that sound that gets used after it fades to black. It adds a punctuation mark on a very surreal kind of like dream that we see Lara have just there. Brought upon by exhaustion. Oh, Icy Shadow, yeah, Imaginarium, due to the events and actions that happen in its production. Yeah, that definitely does make it a very unique kind of situation and movie as well. But great actors too. I haven't seen everything that they've done, but out of what I've seen the actors in that movie do, I've actually liked their stuff. Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas is another Terry Gilliam movie. That's true, yep. Time Bandits. That was a good movie. I like it when directors do a trilogy of movies and they call it a trilogy because there's a theme that runs through all three. So like how with Terry Gilliam you've got Time Bandits, then you have The Adventures of Baron Munchausen, and then you have... no, hang on. Shit, which one came first? ...1985. Yep, so Brazil came first. So Time Bandits, Brazil, and The Adventures of Baron Munchausen form a trilogy. And it doesn't mean that they're sequels to one another or anything like that. And then you've got John Carpenter's Apocalypse trilogy, which the three movies aren't sequels, but they have a similar theme. Which is John Carpenter's The Thing, and Prince of Darkness, and In the Mouth of Madness. Hey there, Crooked. Good day to you, dude. Good day, Tomb Raiding Senny. How's the challenge coming along? Well, we've had some very intense moments in combat, that's for sure. Earlier in the stream, there was a part that probably took me 20 minutes to actually get past because I was dying over and over again, probably 10-15 times. It felt like, anyway. Then there was another moment where there was a big battle where I died a lot of times. So there's been a lot of deaths in this stream. But the funny thing is, I forgot to actually do like a death counter. But it would well and truly be up to like 30 by now for sure. From the start of the playthrough up until now. But otherwise it's going good. Going really, really good. We're off to rescue Jonah at the moment. How's things going with you, dude?
Jonah must be up there somewhere.
Extraordinary. The Divine Source. It's in the center of the old city, buried beneath the ice.
Then it's time to move. I will notify the dig teams and prepare the transports.
Our men encountered the Deathless Ones in the Archive. This will not be easy, brother.
The Holy Path is not meant to be easy.
Are the men aware of what they will face?
No. But they are prepared to fight and to die for the cause. That's all we need from them.
Constantine, now that we're so close to the end...
We've only just begun.
I'm afraid Trinity is just using us. What if they don't intend to let you keep the source? We should prepare for...
No! You must have faith. I wasn't chosen by Trinity. Once the source is mine, it won't matter what they want. I will lead God's immortal army. And you shall live.
Constantine, the prisoner is awake and ready for questioning. I'm on my way.
I like how Constantine is very dramatic. He's like looking at Anna, and you looks off to the side dramatically. Starts walking off. We'll live. It's like, get over yourself, dude. Crooked, you can only imagine the intensity of some open combat scenarios. You're doing pretty good. Gonna head out soon for a short weekend trip to visit your grandpa. He's not doing too well, unfortunately, and has been in the hospital for the past 2 weeks, so you want to make sure that you can see him. That's absolutely understandable, dude, and that's a long time to have to be in hospital as well. I really, really hope that he gets much better soon, and that he's getting some really good care as well. And as much as, you know, things like hospital food isn't necessarily that, you know, good or anything like that, you know, hopefully he's going to be doing fine as well. Do you have to travel far to actually go and visit? Because it'd be good if he's, you know, somewhat close to where you are. But that's definitely a great idea, dude. That's awesome that you're going to go and visit and see him. Yeah, that's true, you know, and the last battle in the game is going to be hard because you have 3 different levels where enemies are coming at you, and obviously enemies on the lower level can shoot you when you're in the mid or top level. Enemies at the top level can shoot you when you're on the low or middle level, and enemies in the middle level can shoot you if you're on the top or lower level. And they don't just stand in their positions either, they all come at you as well. Then you got deathless ones you got to face off against too, so there's going to be pandemonium in that section, so that's going to be interesting. Crooked, cheers Senny, appreciate it. He's about 4 hours away, but going to drive to your parents first. Well, that's good, Crooked. I'm glad that it's only that amount of time. Like, if it was like 10-15 hours, you know, but it's good that it's only 4 hours away. And that's a good idea too, break up the trip a little bit as well.
Tracks. Damn, they're everywhere.
Hold your fire. Just a deer.
Itchy trigger finger, sorry.
You saw movement and reacted. I would have done the same. Everything looks clear. Keep your eyes open.
We expecting company?
Croft might try to rescue the prisoner.
The thing about survivor mode is when you go into instincts and you see whether the enemies are highlighted red or yellow. Yellow meaning that other enemies around can't actually see them. So if you take them out, the other enemies won't see that you're doing that. If they're red, that means that all the other enemies in the area can actually see the target. On this difficulty though, if you have an enemy that gets close to you and they turn up yellow, if the other enemy is actually still pretty close to your position, they will actually sense, because their senses are better, they will actually sense that you're killing their ally, and then basically you'll be fully detected and all hell breaks loose. But like in this example, because the other dude is so far away from us and facing the opposite way, when we actually took this enemy out, the other dude didn't notice. So on this difficulty, when it highlights yellow, it's not necessarily something you can 100% trust like you can on the other difficulties. So it's not guaranteed that you'll be able to take out the enemy without being detected, even if they are highlighted in gold/yellow. Depends on how close they are to each other. And also I should clarify too that the
No, wrong way.
that them coming up in gold or red, it's not reliant on positioning. Unless they're like literally right next to each other, then it is, but it's also based on just line of sight.
What happened? Truck was too heavy, the bridge collapsed. Everything's falling apart in this place. Should we call it in? Don't bother. Everyone's packing up and getting ready to move out.
Good. We finally get what we came for?
Hard to say. Constantine just gave a general order to prepare.
An arrow. Ah, shit. What the hell? This is your first field op for Trinity?
No. I was sent to help clean up the island after Croft escaped.
Tough job. Heard you had to kill natives there too.
Yeah, some kind of sun cult. Crazy bastards. Amazed that Croft survived that hell.
Well, she did. And now she's our problem.
I think they're a bit cold. Let's warm them up.
Incoming!
under attack! She's there! Open fire!
Yeah, Crooked. Assassino! So satisfying doing air assassinations in games. I've been sort of thinking in the future with this game doing a stealth challenge. I do it differently because obviously we can't just restart a mission. The best I can do is just reload a checkpoint. So in addition to a stealth challenge, I need to also add something else that will make the challenge more difficult. Just have to wait and see.
What happened back there? Hope they found something.
Heads up! Incoming! He's gone! She's wounded! We're under fire! Under fire!
Yep, you're right about that enemy. She is dead.
What happened back there?
Bridge collapsed. Looks like we're gonna have to fly out the rest of the cargo.
Hope they found something up there. Getting sick of this place.
Patience. If we succeed here, we can go wherever the hell we want.
So, the attack on the observatory was a success?
Yeah, we got the Atlas. They took it up to the weather station.
Why there?
Not sure. I heard some chatter over the comms about Anna wanting access to the dome.
Maybe they have a lead on how to translate it? Think I heard something. I'll take a look.
Roger that.
It's an arrow. Something's going on.
Heads up! Incoming! Sweep and clear. Let's move. Defending!
She's there! Open fire!
We got her flanked! Taking casualties! She's got her flanked!
What happened back there?
We're under attack! Spread out. Keep your eyes open. We got a man down!
What happened back there?
Bridge collapsed. Looks like...
Gunshot! I see her! Take her down! I got her! I'm taking one!
What happened back there?
Incoming! We're under attack! Taking fire! She's wounded! fire! I see her! Take her down! Fire in the hole! I got a hit! Moving into position. She's wounded!
What happened back there?
Bridge collapsed. Looks like...
So, the attack on the observatory was a success?
Yeah, we got the Atlas.
We got incoming! Search the area. Target reacquired! We've got company! Grenade out! Under fire! Got her! Keep firing! Under fire! Moving into position. Man down. I got her. Someone kill her already. Heads up! Incoming! We got incoming! Spread it up! Heads up! Incoming! Give me suppressing fire! Now! Suppressing fire! Keep it up! He's wounded!
Crooked, alright, you're going to head out now. Hope you have a good rest of the stream. Catch you next time. Absolutely, Crooked. Thank you so much for stopping in, dude. You have a safe trip, visiting your parents and your grandpa as well. And I really hope that he feels, you know, really, really better soon. Appreciate you stopping in, dude. You take care as well. Want to highly recommend people check out Crooked's channel if you haven't before. He's doing a playthrough of Pokemon Black and White. He most recently finished a playthrough of Secret of Monkey Island for his first time playing. He's also doing a playthrough at the moment of Assassin's Creed 1, doing his annual series run. He's doing a series of stealth challenges with each game and doing full sync requirements, which is optional objectives. So doing all that with all the games that are done by Ubisoft Montreal. There's other studios that have done other games, but he's specifically doing the Montreal ones. And he's a big fan of the series, so like myself, you'll find a lot of Assassin's Creed content. He also has some very funny channel points rewards, a lot of meme-like ones, especially Bully Maguire, as well as some Gordon Ramsay ones, John Travolta memes, all that type of stuff that you can activate with channel points redemptions. So I highly recommend checking out Crooked's channel if you haven't before. And that's absolutely no worries at all about the shout out, Crooked. More than happy to give you one, buddy. And yeah, I went and had a look at some more stuff to actually add, and then I got Maxi's one. Where is it? That's weird, I installed it, but it's not popping up for me yet. Oh, here we go. There's one of his Denzel Washington ones. Yeah, it mustn't have come through for some reason. But, thank you so much, Crooked. I hope you have a good one, dude.
What happened back there?
Bridge collapsed. Looks like we're gonna have to fly out the rest of the cargo.
Hope they found something up there. Getting sick of this place.
Patience.
So, the attack on the observatory was a success?
Yeah, we got the Atlas. They took it up to the weather station.
Why there?
Oh, not sure. I heard some chatter over the comms about Anna wanting access to the dome.
Maybe they have a lead on how to translate it?
They are, yeah. I love the Denzel Washington one. Very good for situations in a game where you're sort of like getting frustrated about things, or you know, you got like enemies that start doing something that you didn't know they could do before. So it's like, you know, okay, yeah, all right.
There she is!
She's wounded! Taking fire!
How many fucking enemies do we actually have in this area? Like, holy shit, it feels like there's 10.
What
10 of the
happened back
cunts.
Bridge collapsed. Looks like we're gonna have to fly out the rest of the car.
I think there's someone out there. Hold on, I'm gonna check. You there? I'll go look.
Roger. Incoming! We're under attack! On your... Got her! She's there! I'm on it!
There we go. Finally dealt with those enemies. For this playthrough, the fact that I can't heal is not part of the actual difficulty that the game puts on you. I actually added that on top. So imagine taking the hardest difficulty in a game and then adding on the fact that you can't use any healing items. You can't do anything that reduces the damage you take. And then try getting through the game. Never played it on Survivor before now as well. It's actually the 4th out of 5 difficulty settings you can choose. But yeah, not being able to use health is something I added on top. Hey there, Lizzie. Good morning to you. How's it going? Welcome to Lara Dies a Lot.
An old Soviet plaque.
Yeah, Lizzie. Yeah, I'm playing it on Survivor difficulty, which is the 4th highest difficulty, I guess you could call it. But I decided, hey, how about I add some extra stuff on top? So I added the ability that I can't heal Lara manually. I can't put outfits on that give health benefits. I can't get skills that give health benefits or damage reduction benefits.
Anna must be close.
Busy down here. What's going on? New orders. We're getting ready to move. Yeah, so I found it.
Looks like it. Demolition crews are already packing up the choppers.
Never thought I'd live.
Keep me covering fire! Focusing fire! She's there! Open fire! Under fire! I am going to kill you!
Oh, no you didn't, enemy. You didn't just shoot Lara when she was already dead a few times. You fucking know what's fucking next. When I kill them. Let's just wait and see what I do when they're fucking dead. To their dead body.
Demolition crews are already packing up the choppers.
Here, have a fucking knife through your fucking neck, you cunt. Do you like that fucking shit? How about you have one of this, you fucking prick? Here.
We're under attack! We're under fire! Sweep and clear. Let's move. Back me! Got contact! Moving in! Taking casualties! Cover me! Covering fire! Got an angle! Advancing! Cover me! Focusing fire! I'm taking fire!
Fucking cunts.
Were you with Constantine down in Syria?
Yeah, it was a bit of a mess. I'm gonna check it out. I'll be right back. Constantine didn't try to find her in there. She managed to bring the whole tomb down on our heads.
Heads up! Incoming!
His side, that one.
Speaking of Croft, she's still out there.
I see her! Take her down! We
Give me suppressing fire! Now! Were you with Constantine down in Syria?
Yeah, it was
We're gonna head out with the others?
Get hostile! God damn it! You got it! Just you and me.
I tell you fucking what, all these fucking enemies, they're lucky they're fucking NPCs in a fucking video game. Because if I was Lara Croft, they'd be losing fucking limbs, the cunts.
Constantine down in Syria? Yeah. We're gonna head out with the others?
I think I heard something. I'll take a look.
Contact! I got a hit! I'm on it! Got a flanking position! Give me covering fire! I got you covered! Let's finish this!
Fucking choke on it, cunts. How does that fucking feel? Ah, that's better. Hey, Shadow. Yeah, it's one of those things. This difficulty is starting to really piss me off now. Difficulty you pose upon yourself. Exactly, Shadow. Yeah. But the good thing is, I'm going to keep playing till I finish it. That's for sure. Which might actually be in this stream, but I don't know though. But it's just not the difficulty setting either. It's what I actually added on top as well. That makes it even more difficult than the actual difficulty setting that I've actually got it set to. If I just had that on its own. So I'm kind of like making it extra hard survivor mode. But the biggest challenge you could do is no damage, no death on the highest difficulty. And no heals. I mean, obviously, if there's no damage, you can't heal anyway, but yeah. That'd be an even more difficult playthrough than what I'm doing currently. But it's interesting, though, you know, because obviously, in real life, this is not the kind of stuff that I'd be doing. But I do like revenge stories as well, so I guess in a way, when I'm getting my ass handed to me in a game like this, I want the player character to actually get some form of revenge against the enemies. So that's why I do things like shooting enemies even after they're dead. Not because I don't know that they're dead, but because I don't care about wasting the ammo to get the satisfaction that the character is able to vent their, to vent the anger into it. One of the first revenge story things I saw was Death Wish 3. And the main character is visiting a friend, and his friend gets killed. Well, he was visiting a friend, but when he gets to the friend's place, his friend's dead, and he finds out that he was murdered by this gang that's in the city. And there's this really cool scene where he sets up traps, and he has a window trap that has a plank of wood that is spring-loaded, and it's hidden from view, and it's put on the ground. So when you put your foot on it, the board flies up and slams you in the face. But he also adds 2 nails onto that board too. And when one of the gang members tries to break in, the next morning or whatever, he sees 2 teeth stuck to the nails on the board. So the gang member that tried to sneak into the person's house and break in lost their 2 front teeth from that trap. Then there's this dude who likes to steal stuff and run, and he's a very fast runner. So what he does is he buys an expensive camera, and after he walks the streets just having the camera on his shoulder, the guy steals the camera, and then he pulls out his Magnum that he bought and just blows the guy away. Because he might be able to run fast, but he's not fast enough to outrun a bullet.
Jonah!
Negative. We're moving on to the next phase of the operation.
They're here!
Make sure you have all the prisoners accounted for and then put them down.
Your loyalty to her is strong. I admire you. I do. But even my patience has limits. Tell me what you know. Now!
Do it!
Please, please, no.
Don't listen to him!
I was only doing what I believed was right. Sweep the cell blocks. Kill everyone.
Sorry. I should have killed him. But he was unarmed, I just couldn't.
Shh. You shouldn't have to. I am so sorry for getting you into this mess.
I thought I could keep up.
They're coming. We're surrounded.
This time I've got your back.
He's dying. We don't have much time.
Bar the door.
All units respond. We've got to deal with her.
We're almost in position. Not seeing the target yet. Waiting for orders.
Stay in position. Get ready, she's dangerous.
Roger.
So if you don't use manual healing, the only way to get the blood off the screen is to actually go to a campsite.
I know that you like to read the archaeological journals now, but I urge you that if you see anything written which is less than pleasant about me, to ignore it. There are those who simply do not understand the work I'm doing here. Perhaps they're even frightened by it, but their fear and stupidity is not my concern, and neither should it be yours. I will explain everything in good time, my darling girl.
The people that were frightened, were they Trinity? You never told me. I guess it doesn't matter now anyway. They found their way to me. Now I'm going to have to deal with them.
And kill every last motherfucking one of them, Lara. Oh yeah, Shadow Healer, that's no worries at all. That's no trouble at all. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate that. Good luck on the rest of the run. You'll keep the stream open for the view. Thank you so much for doing that. That's also appreciated as well. I hope that you have a great one. Thank you for the good luck wishes. I definitely will need a lot of that. I might be finishing the game today, but who knows. It all depends. But we're getting closer to the end though.
Command, we are in position and have visual on target.
Got to take them out.
Quiet.
Let's take her out. Damn it! Take her out.
Just you and me.
Oh shit.
Contact! Give me covering fire!
on the target. I repeat, we have visual on the target. T4, join the clear. We'll take care of this one.
Confirmed heat sink. Ready to engage.
Roger. All engaged.
Fire in the hole! Got her!
Nothing over here.
Surrounded. Got to do this carefully. Just wait. Let them come to you.
I see her. Take her
Last
down.
one. was the last of them. Got to get back to Jonah. Oh God, no. Jonah. Jonah.
Lara.
I'm here.
Lara. Listen to me.
Try not to move.
If I don't make it out of here,
Don't talk like that.
no, just listen. You can't blame yourself anymore. We all make our own choices.
His end is near.
No, he can't die.
We can help him.
How?
We must get him to the observatory, to Jacob.
Only Jacob can save Jonah now. We have to get him back to the observatory. Jacob, he's dying.
Let me attend to him. The Lord is your guardian, your protective shade at your right hand. The sun shall not harm you by day, nor moon by night. The Lord guard your soul from all evil. The Lord guard your going and coming, from now to all time. Keep pressure on the wound. Prepare him.
Jacob, you were shot. You are him, aren't you? The Deathless Prophet.
I can feel pain. I can be hurt. I am human. Save for a human ending.
And the Divine Source?
Something I found long ago. It is real and deeply powerful. But it is not divine.
So you've lied to them for generations.
I'm not proud of it. But I did it to protect them. I once used the Source to grant my armies their long lives. But it was a terrible mistake.
The ones I saw in the archive.
When enemies attacked Katesh, the Deathless Ones brought the ice from the mountain down upon the city. Thousands were killed. But they committed an atrocity to keep the power. And so will Trinity. But on a much larger scale.
That's not you. The man I've come to know would never harm his people.
Don't you see? All of this is my doing. And it must finally come to an end.
Father! They're on the move.
They're going to brute force their way into the ice.
Then we've already lost. No. There has to be a way to stop them. Jacob, the map showed a secret entrance into the city.
Path of the Deathless. But it's too dangerous.
We're running out of time. You know I can't give up now.
If we can delay Trinity,
That might just give us a chance.
I will take our forces and attack them on the ice.
Then it's time. Open the path. When you're ready, the entrance lies beneath the observatory. I will do what I can for your friend.
And here we go.
The hilt.
Nothing's jumping out at me out of the skills that I can use. Others are off limits because of the challenge I've added on top of the playthrough, but when I did my no death challenge playthrough with this at the start of 2022, I actually died for the third and final time in that playthrough at this part of the game, where the giant orrery is. And in that playthrough, if I died, I had to start all the way from the start of the game again. Fine then, game. Be that way. Hey there, Ifrit. Welcome to you. I am, thanks, yeah. Having a good one. Getting closer to the end of this game. I think I'll try to push to finish it in this stream. I'm playing it on the 4th difficulty out of 5, but I've also added some extra stuff on top to make it even more difficult than that. So it depends on how long it takes me. There we go.
I just have to catch my breath for a moment. This place, Kitezh, Jacob, the Deathless Ones. I've been running so fast for so long, I haven't stopped to acknowledge the simple fact that all of this is real. part of me can't believe it. But I know Jacob was telling the truth. Whatever made him is here, and I'm going to find it before Trinity. I only wish Dad was alive to share in this discovery.
Hey there, Cyber Exile. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the channel now with a different name. How's it going, Cyber? Welcome to you. After 6 years of having the same username, I wanted to change it, make it shorter, take away the horror theme aspect of it, and also keep my name in it, so that people who actually knew me as Rod would have more chances of, if at least not knowing straight away that it was my channel, at least being curious enough to have a look. But thank you so much for joining, Cyber. I hope it's going really well. I'm just doing this playthrough on Survivor difficulty with some extra stuff added on top as well. You're like, what's this channel in your folder list? That's understandable, Cyber. Yeah. Well, I'm glad that you've figured out that I've got the new channel name and everything. Thank you so much for being curious enough to actually click on it and then see what's what. I hope things have been going good. I hope you had a great start to 2023. And here we go. Lara is almost to the lost city of Katesh. But we need to go through the orrery first.
Amazing. Jacob, I'm heading in. What will I find down here?
My people haven't been down there since we sealed it off, centuries ago. But it should be safe, at least until you make it past the orrery.
Was it part of the observatory?
It was built by my astronomers, before the Deathless buried the old city. You'll need to use it to open the entrance to Katesh.
So this part of the game that we're coming up to, in the first Tomb Raider movie that they did, there's actually an orrery that Lara Croft goes to, except in the movie's case, it's a much, much bigger representation of the planets and everything, whereas in this game, it's a much smaller sort of scale thing. Unfortunately, the only video I can find of that actual scene from the movie is from 13 years ago, so obviously the highest quality it goes to is 480p. Maybe someone has actually done a clip from a Blu-ray version of it, at least. Alright, so I found a channel that might have what I'm looking for. It's got some scenes from the movie. No. Anyway. No point bothering. It's 480p. Cyber, you don't have a huge folder list anyway. It was easy to figure out. Oh, I see, Cyber. Well, that's good. Sometimes you follow people and they stop streaming for 2 years. You thought it was one of those at first. That's understandable too, as well. You know, there's probably some people that I followed when I started my channel 6 years ago that I probably haven't seen stream for a long time because they don't stream anymore as well, while I come to think of it. Maybe I can find at least an image from the movie with the orrery. Of course, it comes up with the Rise of the Tomb Raider game. Here we go. This will probably be a good image. They say it's 4K, but I don't know. But in any case, here's an image of what the orrery looks like in the first Tomb Raider movie starring Angelina Jolie. The movie itself is just called Lara Croft Tomb Raider. I'll just put in brackets, first movie with Angelina Jolie. She did 2, and then in 2018 they rebooted the movies by adapting the reboot game. But this is a scene, or an image from the scene, where she's actually at the orrery. And as you can see, the planets there are represented as really huge things, and it's not exactly the same as what we're going to see in the game here.
This is extraordinary.
Cyber, are those movies watchable, by the way, with
Let's see
Angelina
how
Jolie?
this thing works.
It's a bit hard for me to actually answer that about the first movie because I got a lot of nostalgia for it. I actually saw it like 6 or 7 times at the movies when it came out before it stopped being shown in my area. And I was so crazy about the movie that I even went from finishing school one day, still wearing my uniform and still having my bag and everything, and went straight to the movies so I could see it again. So I definitely have a big nostalgia spot for that movie. If you're looking for a movie that's kind of like along the lines of the Mummy remake from 1999 or the Prince of Persia movie that they did, and you're not really looking for like an amazing adaptation or anything, they're actually pretty fun movies. The first one's more of an action-adventure kind of movie like you would expect from Indiana Jones and the games themselves, of course. Whereas the second movie took more of a action kind of like James Bond-like setup and villain with, you know, intentions on using a biological weapon against the world, you know. It's not too bad, but I like the first movie better. But they're definitely a product of their time, early 2000s movies. In fact, this year, being 2023, the second movie, Cradle of Life, will actually be celebrating its 20th anniversary. And I've died because I wasn't actually looking at the screen and concentrating. But yeah, I think they're worth a watch, but expect a lot of cheesiness though. That's for sure. But I thought she did a great job with the character. And it doesn't adapt any particular game from the series, but they've definitely modelled her after the classic version of Lara Croft. Because for those 2 movies, the games were still dealing with classic Lara. You were watching Blade the other day, were you? Yeah, that one, I remember seeing that at the movies too. A friend of mine was really talking the movie up when we were working together, and it was like, oh, you got to see this movie when we've finished the work week and we can go back, you know, home, because we were working somewhere that wasn't actually where we lived. And then went to see it, and it was really cool. It's funny too, because another vampire movie came out that same year, which I actually quite like. It's not amazing or anything, but it's a decent vampire movie with action and also a lot of gore in it too, directed by John Carpenter, called Vampires. Your like time sure changed. You think people liked Blade 1 at the time? They did, yeah. And then they did the sequel, and a lot of people consider that to be the best one. I know I do, out of the 3 that they did. But the first one is still a movie that I like. Not sure about the sequels. Yeah, the second one had more of a comic booky feel. I mean, Guillermo del Toro directed that one, the second one. So there's things like someone will get thrown against the wall and it'll leave a wall imprint, you know, things like that. Like an imprint of their body shape on the wall. Yeah, Cyber, so he did the second one. And the third one was actually directed by the writer, David Goyer, who wrote the first two movies. But that movie's not that good at all. It was very disappointing. Thanks for redeeming that, Zereth.
You're my favorite parasite. No, wait. Ringworm's my favorite parasite. You're my second favorite parasite. I lied. Ringworm, then rats with the plague. Then you...
Thanks for redeeming the Bane impression. And thank you for redeeming the Red Dead Redemption 2 quote and the Assassin's Creed character quote as well. Alright, here we go. This is it, gentlemen. The last one. Where have we heard that before? What has happened to you, John? You lost all your heart. I'm just trying to stay real about all this. Real. Oh, how I detest that word. So devoid of imagination. There we go. Terrible impressions of the characters, but that's Dutch and John Marston speaking together in Chapter 6. Oh, were you, Zereth? You're trying to find the antagonized Jack quotes. Yeah. So thanks for redeeming that, and now I'll grab your redemption for the Assassin's Creed character quote. Alright, so I've got one. Order has bred disorder. The sea rises to flood the pubs and extinguish the street lamps. Our city will die. Twopenny has failed. Lucy has failed. Brudenell, Elliotson, Pearl, all have gone into the night. It is up to me now. The assassins have brought nature's fury into our houses. Men have become monsters, barreling toward us, teeth out. Our civilization must survive this onslaught. To prevent a return to the Dark Ages, I will start anew. London must be reborn. There we go. So that's from Assassin's Creed Syndicate. That's the main villain, Crawford Starrick. And he's kind of like, all the other Templars under me have failed. If you want to do a job right, you got to do it yourself kind of attitude. Thanks for redeeming those two, Zereth. I appreciate it.
The Mongols destroyed everything, and the city sank beneath the ice. Jacob's people were ahead of their time. Patience, Lara. Now! Bells. The old city is close.
Lara, we're on the mountain above the glacier.
Can you see Trinidad?
Yes, they're beginning their operation.
I'm entering the old city now. Listen, Sophia, don't attack them too soon.
We'll give it some time. I'll contact you again soon.
I've said it before in the playthrough, but for those who haven't heard me say it, it was only until this playthrough right now that I figured out that the actress who plays Sophia in this is actually Ada Wong in the Resident Evil 2 remake. And now that I've actually found that out, I can't stop hearing both characters' voices coming through the actor. And what I mean by that is sometimes actors are so good at doing different character voices that it's very hard to hear their own natural voice in that character's voice. And so until this playthrough, I just figured that the actress who plays Sophia and the actress who plays Ada Wong were just completely two different people. But now that I know that it's the same person, I can then hear their actual natural speaking voice coming through Sophia, and it reminds me of Ada Wong. So it's funny how the brain can work like that.
Έχουν όπλα που δεν έχουμε ξαναδεί ομοιά τους, όμως εσείς φοράτε την πανοπλία της πίστης και όταν πέσετε θα σηκωθείτε ξανά. Θα τους σκοτώσετε όλους, η πηγή δεν θα μετακινηθεί. Θα υπακούσετε την διαταγή του προφήτη. Θα έρθουν από τον Παύλο από ψηλά. Θα τύχουν προς την καρδιά της πόλης. Εκεί θα συναντήσουν τους συμπολείς και θα πάψουν την πόλη με το αίμα των ερευνών. Τώρα, φύγε! Είστε υπερασπιστές αυτής της πόλης αλλά και της πηγής. Όσους είστε νοσητές δεν θα πέσουν. Είναι ο άξονας του κόσμου. Τα πάντα περιστρέφονται γύρω από αυτήν. Εμείς είμαστε μιλιαροί και σωροί. Προστατεύουμε για
So many of them.
Προστατεύουμε για 10.000 ακόμη χρόνια. Εγκαταλείψαμε τη παλιά μας ζωή για να σταθούμε φρουροί κατά των εχθρών της πηγής.
I won't be reading in this playthrough, but these are deathless ones. If you kill them, their remains will eventually regenerate and then they'll come back to life and be reformed. So they're essentially immortal.
Ο εχθρός!
When I was doing my bow only challenge playthrough the first time with this game, because I've actually done it twice now, the first time I did it, I had a rule, and I had the same rule with the second time I did it, but my rule was that I could not even fire a weapon that wasn't an arrow. Even if I was just aiming at a rock and shot it, I would have to restart the game. And in this game, when you switch to a certain weapon, Lara does not keep that weapon equipped until you select another one yourself. The game will automatically switch weapons on you, so it's one of those games. Anyway, this moment coming up, Lara's going to fall down into this area and she's going to be in a combat situation with these Deathless ones. So because I wasn't thinking about it, when I actually got to that part and Lara went down into that area, I instinctually aimed and then pressed the fire button, right? But the game had switched her to the handgun, so I had to actually start the game all the way from the start. So that was the first time I ever did that playthrough with it. I had done one with the 2013 game, but not like a full official one. So last year I actually did a bow only challenge with the whole trilogy. 2013 again, but officially. This one again for my second time, and then Shadow of the Tomb Raider for the first time. Same rule, if I shot a weapon that wasn't the arrow, I'd have to restart the game. Obviously there's an exception. At the start of the game, and when you get new weapons, Lara will automatically switch to those. Sometimes you can't even switch to a different weapon, the game won't let you, so those were exempt. But every other occasion, if I shot, and even if it was just at like a rock or something, it would still count against the challenge. But when I did the bow and only challenge trilogy last year, I didn't actually fuck up at any time. But I was very mindful of making sure that I had the bow equipped every single time. It's very easy to forget that the game switches.
Εκείνε! Σκοτώστε την!
Hey there, Godfather Al. Welcome on in. The Dank Knight Rises. How's it going? Not yet, hippie. We're getting close though.
Εκείνε! Σκοτώστε την! Επίθεση!
Harbinger, for Deathless, they look pretty dead to you. Yeah, the thing about it though is, if you go to their remains still stay here, even if you actually loot what they have. Or maybe they don't. Okay. So that makes it that it's only gameplay that happens. But when you actually read the journal entry, the dude literally watches the smouldering ash come back to life as a Deathless one. Or if not literally, what he's saying is actually explaining that that's basically what happens. Hippie, to be honest, shoving an arrow across someone's neck is a lot of work. Yeah, it definitely would be. Why can't you just carry a hidden blade, maybe? Yeah. It's one of my favourite moves to do in the trilogy, is doing the dodge and then counter with a arrow to the neck. And when you unlock the ability to do it to armoured enemies, it's very satisfying as well. Harbinger, you were playing this game exactly 7 years ago, according to Steam. Oh, were you, Harbinger? That's cool. Yeah, I didn't play it until, I want to say 2016, because that's when I first got an Xbox One. And I made sure that there were games that I waited for until I got one, before I actually played them. Even if they were ones that also might have had an Xbox 360 version. Like, when I first played the 2013 Tomb Raider game, I had the Xbox 360 version because my other Xbox 360, after many years, died. So when I bought a new one, I bought it with the Tomb Raider game actually with it. and I was playing it and I was enjoying it, and I thought to myself, you know what, Rod? I'm willing to wait till I have an Xbox One and then get this game and experience it on what obviously was then next gen. So I abandoned the playthrough. I was still early, so I hadn't actually even gone that far into the game, but I liked what I played. But I was patient enough to wait until it came out on Xbox One, and then played through it for the first time, and really enjoyed it. And then, of course, when they were doing this game was coming out, it was a must-buy. Hippie, you've always been into video games? I have, yeah, since I was 5 years old. My parents actually got an NES, and they would play it, and I would play it as well. And yeah, been gaming ever since.
Lara! They're going to break through the ice any minute.
Do you think you can stop them?
The best we can do is buy you some time. I'll see you on the other side.
The Chamber of Souls. The Divine Source has to be there. Looks like the way into the city center is through that gate.
Have you ever play Snow Brothers? Have to look that up actually. Oh yes, yes, I did. Oh no, hang on. No, I never played that game, no. I thought it might have been a case where here in Australia the game was known as something else. But no, I haven't actually played Snow Brothers. So that was 1990. Back when I was about 6 turning 7 that year.
I have...
I don't know what I expected an immortal being to be like, but Jacob seems so human. The things he must have seen over the years, all that experience and knowledge, it's difficult to fathom. And yet, he lied to his own people for generations, all for the sake of this secret. What wonders will be unlocked with the Divine Source? Will humans finally understand the true nature of the soul? Or will it unlock some extraordinary new scientific discovery? One thing is certain. It's too important to allow Trinity to control.
Hey, good morning to you, Lucinda. Welcome as well. How's things? It's going great. A lot of rage moments though, a lot of deaths. I actually wish I had a death counter going because it was probably up to 30 by now or more. Because certain sections have just been a pain. But we're getting close to the end of the game. So I might be finishing it in this stream. If it was a cool game, your uncle brought you a knockoff Chinese console and you were like 7 maybe, and there were cassettes for Duck Hunt, Chip 'n Dale, Super Mario, Snow Brothers, and even a Spider-Man game that you don't remember much of. That is so cool. Because Duck Hunt was a game that when I got, well, when I say I don't mean literally me because I was 5 years old, but when my parents got the NES, the version that they got wasn't the one where Mario and Duck Hunt were on the same cartridge. They actually got just Mario on its own. So I didn't actually play Duck Hunt until, I think we borrowed it from someone and played it. But Chip and Dale, I never played that, I don't think. Super Mario, definitely played those. Spider-Man game, there was one that I played on the NES, which was Spider-Man and the Sinister Six. That probably would have been my first Spider-Man game that I played. Lucinda, oh, every game has those parts, and especially more of those parts with extra challenges. Exactly, Lucinda. You know, if you thought like just having survivor difficulty was enough, which is the 4th difficulty out of 5, I'm like, let's add some more stuff on top. But yeah, a lot of deaths, a lot of frustrating moments, but we're getting there and pushing through. In the future though, I don't think I'll do survivor mode and this challenge on top. Maybe I'll do survivor mode just on its own. It's not that bad really, like the enemies are smarter. For example, in this game, when you actually go into Lara's Eagle Vision or Detective mode or Special Vision, or what they call it in this game, which is Instinct mode, enemies will actually either glow yellow or red. If they glow yellow, it means that no other enemies around them can actually see them in their line of sight, which means you can go and stealth them and kill them. If they're red, it means that all the other enemies around them can actually see them line of sight wise. So if you go and assassinate them, then the other will instantly see you. On this mode, because their senses are better, even if an enemy is gold and the other enemy is not even looking, when you actually kill the enemy that's gold, because the other enemy is close enough, they don't have to see it line of sight wise. They just sense that someone's being killed, and so they turn around and see you while the animation is still playing of you killing them, of course, and then they go up and they kill you. So that happened a few times. So what I had to start doing is wait until not only was the enemy coming up gold, but the other enemy was far, far, far away, and then do a stealth kill, and then they don't notice. You think Chip and Dale is called something else in Europe? Is it, Lucinda? Yeah, because I mean you've got Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers, and then you've got the Chip and Dales, which isn't it that dancing sort of thing? I remember seeing a Saturday Night Live sketch with Patrick Swayze and I was going to say John Candy then, which is not right. Chris Farley. That's important information. Oh, that's unfair. Boo. You mean within earshot? Your guess makes sense. Yeah, exactly. It's a good system though, you know, to be able to do that. At least you know, okay, not only is this enemy on their own, but the line of sight of the other enemies isn't looking at them. Candyman, 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 Candyman. Anyway, I just got killed by Candyman for saying his name 5 times. Listen, yeah, Chip and Dale's is different than Chip and Dale. Yeah, exactly. Very, very different. That is for sure. Alright, so we have another skill point, and let's see what skills I can actually get that aren't related to health stuff. Actually, let's get Rifle Expert. Upgrades, what have we got? Oh yeah, pistol ammo pouch. Yep, sounds good. Because there's going to be a lot more of me dying in this game coming up, that's for sure. Especially in the final part where you have 3 different levels where enemies are standing and shooting at you all at once. Plus you got a helicopter as well to deal with.
Signal bells. I should take these out. The Deathless are patrolling the streets. Got got to stay out of sight. Shit! They're firing at me!
Lara. Jump up and double jump. Jesus Christ. When game mechanics work against you, fuck off. Hippie, you're planning to use one of your pictures and draw your clothes into Ezio's Brotherhood outfit. Oh, nice. That's a great idea to do that, Hippie. And his outfit in Brotherhood is such a great one.
Got to break down that gate. That did it.
Lara, what the fuck are you doing? Why did you do the animation for fucking diving into the water feet first? When you bypassed the fucking rope that you should have fucking grabbed for because you were passing right through it? Thank you, game, for not fucking bloody following through with how you're supposed to be programmed to certain contextual stuff. Thank you very fucking much. Fucking dumbass. Jesus Christ. How about we have the animation for jumping into the water when we're past the fucking bloody point where that should matter because we're already reached the rope.
Before I even held you, I almost lost you, Lara. Yet you fought back, determined to live, breathe, ball your tiny fists and scream the hospital down. It was the best noise I ever heard. When I went home that snowy night, I cooked myself a steak. Then I drank half a bottle of whiskey, tried to make snowshoes out of tennis rackets, and fell asleep with the cat. I was so damn happy.
I think I must have heard that story about a dozen times, and I could hear it a dozen more. I wish that could have lasted. I wish we'd had more time.
Thank you for the follow, Cara Delevingne 31.
There's been some structural damage. The battle certainly took its toll, but most of the city is still standing.
Exocet avancen! Vesito e bro! Fortale! Exocetis avancen! Vesito e bro! Exocetis fortale! Evitaci!
Almost there. The Chamber of Souls is through that gate. Just need to find another trebuchet.
There we go. So that one's a bit tough because every so often the ground shakes and they make the camera shake to add to that effect, which can really put you off your fucking aiming. And then there was that bit there right at the end where I couldn't even really see where the jar was that I wanted to shoot. Cara Delevingne, you can't play this one. That's understandable, because yeah, you get those games sometimes where you're just like, no, I can't play this one. Have you played the other two, and what do you think of those ones?
Much time, Lara. You must reach the source before them.
There's nothing more you can do. Get somewhere safe.
Not a chance. You need us as much as we need you. We survive together or we die alone. Now go.
Okay, Ada Wong. I'll go. The same actress who plays Ada Wong in the Resident Evil 2 remake plays Sophia in this game. And now I can't unhear that fact. It's like if only. Having a brain fart.
That worked. Now to take out that gate. Almost through. Just one more shot. The siege of Katesh must have lasted for months. This should balance the arm. It's not holding water. Did it. Archers. Got to take them out. Just have to aim this thing.
Harbinger, Shadow of the Tomb Raider on Deadly Obsession difficulty for the Deathless run, yes? No. I don't want the playthrough to take 6 months. I broke the game. That's what happens when you die. But the game is actually being graceful or gracious and not having Lara die there. That was weird. There's only one other place in the game where I see that happen, and it's in the village, Jacob's village, and there's a challenge tomb that has these wolves that you fight at the entrance. And if you do a jump from that area down into the water, because the water isn't fully deep, when Lara actually lands, it does the sound effect for her dying, but she doesn't die, because for some reason, even though the water's shallow, the game doesn't count that as Lara actually dying, but for some reason the sound effect still plays of her dying, but you can keep on going. So I didn't realize that you could make it happen in this position, in this spot, until now. Harbinger, well, you've committed 1 day per week for 2 years for Red Dead 2. For now it's 1 day a week.
have been completely buried in the ice before they can invade the main city.
I actually lost track of what I needed to do because when I was talking before, I completely turned myself around, which is something that happens to me in games when I'm not fully concentrating or I'm talking while I'm playing. It's like, duh, Rod, you had to actually use that a second time. Nothing is over. Nothing. You just don't turn it off. It wasn't my war. You asked me. I didn't ask you. And I did what I had to do to win. But somebody wouldn't let us win. And I came back to the world and I see all those maggots at the airport protesting me, spitting, calling me baby killer and all kinds of vile crap. Who are they to protest me? Huh? Who are they? Unless they've been me and been there and know what the hell they're yelling about. Thanks for redeeming another quote from the first Rambo movie, First Blood, Harbinger. Harbinger Deathless, more like Headless. That is true. The Headless Deathless one. Alright, so we're getting closer to the end of the game now. Once we get to this next part, and Lara has to do a jump, and then we have to climb up. Eventually we get to a point where there's like a gauntlet we have to go through of enemies, and then when we get to that gauntlet, we then have an arena type area with 3 separate levels with multiple enemies on all 3 levels and a helicopter to deal with. So it's going to take a lot of deaths to get through that section. And then after I get through that section, we still have to deal with the fight with Constantine as well. And because he has a very high-powered rifle that's very quick to shoot, it won't take long for him to rip me to shreds. There we go, talk about intense. Hey Joe and Tay, welcome back. That's true, a long stream. I wasn't sure if I was going to get to this point in the game by this time, or in this stream, but I'm going to keep going till I finish it, even if it takes another 2 hours. How's things going? Harbinger, you wanted to play Shadow of the Tomb Raider on the highest difficulty, this has changed your mind? Well Harbinger, you got to keep in mind though dude, but I'm actually adding extra stuff on top of the difficulty. So it might actually be easier to play Shadow of the Tomb Raider on its highest difficulty than what I'm playing this game on, plus what I add on top that the game doesn't include. So I think you should be right, Harbinger, though, if you want to try it on that high difficulty. Hey there, Cellcat. Welcome on back. I hope you had a great sleep. Hope everything is going well. This difficulty is insane. Yeah, this is actually the 4th out of all the difficulties you can do. So there's 5 in total. And that's information on what the actual difficulty settings are on Survivor, but then I've added extra stuff on top to make it even more difficult. Lizzie asked your mom if you could get another pair of Doc Martens for your birthday, and it turns out she already bought you gifts. Talk about planning ahead. Well, that's good. Yeah, Dutch would be happy about that from Red Dead Redemption. It's always good to plan. Yeah, it really is, Lizzie. And this isn't the last combat situation in this game either. We still have to get through some other stuff as well before we get to the final battle with Constantine. I guess the final battle with Constantine is twofold. You have the part where there's a helicopter that he's in, and then you have the part where you have to deal with him underground as well. Alright, 3 skill points available. Can't get any skills related to health related stuff. So doesn't really matter which other ones I get though. Alright. Shotgun expert. That'll do. What can we upgrade? Alright, Adventurer's Quiver, large pistol ammo pouch, large oil flask, shell holder, and resource carrying capacity. That might be good to get. It is, Lizzie. It really is. It's going to take a while to get through that part, because you've got 3 different levels in that area that you have to deal with, and enemies from the top can shoot you when you're on the middle or the bottom. Enemies from the bottom can shoot you when you're in the middle or the top, and enemies in the middle can also shoot you when you're on the bottom, and same with the enemies on the top, so it's going to be madness. Veered too far to the left there. If you were to play the Tomb Raider, what game should you start with? So if you're interested more in the new games, then definitely start with the one just called Tomb Raider from 2013, because that kicks off a lot of story threads that will go into Rise, and then from Rise will go into Shadow. Apart from that though, the stories actually have Lara going after something different with a different villain. And a different ally character that she meets. But there are threads that go through all 3 games, so it's probably best to play it from the first one and play it in order. But if you want to play one of the older school games, you've got 2 options. You've got the original Tomb Raider from 1996 and its sequels, or you've got Tomb Raider Legend, Anniversary, and Underworld, and that forms its own trilogy, with a Lara Croft who has a lot of similarities between the very original version, but has some differences with background information about her parents and all that type of stuff. But if you do play the real old school ones, you might be able to get it on the PlayStation Plus store as like the PS1 version, or if not, on PC. But if you get the ones on PC, you need to download, and there's like a lot of fan sites that will actually link you to what to download, but when they put the old school Tomb Raider games onto Steam and GOG, they didn't fully optimize them. So a lot of fans had to go in and actually basically make it playable at a certain level. So yeah, it really depends, Lizzie. I don't know how much of the other games you've seen, aside from these newer ones, but it just really depends. Armager, thanks for redeeming that.
At least you can talk. Who are you? It doesn't matter who we are. What matters is our plan. No one cared who I was until I put on the mask. If I pull that off, would you die? It would be extremely painful. You're a big guy. For you.
Thanks for redeeming that scene. It's funny the way that is actually put together in the movie, when the CIA agent says, like, when Bane says, it would be extremely painful, and the CIA agent is like, you're a big guy, and he's like, for you. The way it's done, it's like, it kind of makes more sense that he'd say it after saying, it would be extremely painful for you. But when he says, you're a big guy, and then Bane says, for you, it also fits that too. Because Bane is really big and massive compared to the CIA agent, so he is a big guy compared to him, you know. So it's kind of a bit weird how that's all put together, that sentence, with what Bane's saying and then what the CIA agent says and then what Bane says. But he's actually saying the for you to the part where he said it would be extremely painful. It's just that the way that they did it, it also makes it sound like he's saying for you to the CIA agent about being a bigger guy than him. And that, you know, I'm a big guy for you, kind of thing.
No, no, no! Shit!
We're surrounded! Fall back!
Lara, get down! Sophia, where are you?
I see you, Lara. We'll do whatever we can to support you from here.
Thank you, Sophia. I'll take whatever help I can get.
Advancing to cover! I got her! Man down!
The gauntlet begins. Lizzie, I believe you've seen me play all of them, but do you think the newer games would be easier for you? Yeah, that's understandable. Yeah, so definitely the first one, Tomb Raider 2013, and then this one, and then Shadow. You feel kind of sorry for the soldiers because they were probably forced. Well, there's probably a mixed bag of stuff, because you got the elite soldiers that Constantine has, and a lot of them actually wanted to be on this operation. And so you got a lot of soldiers who are doing it for the money, or they're doing it because they believe in what Constantine believes in, and all that type of stuff. There's actually some journal entries you come across where you find a soldier talking about how he delights in torturing and the killing and stuff, and he kind of like is very psychotic. So there's also those kinds of soldiers in the Trinity forces as well.
We got a man down! I see you! He's dead! I'm taking fire! Cover me!
Of course, it'd be two enemies, the other one hidden behind the dude before I could see him.
I got her! Grenade out! Taking fire! Under fire! He's gone! She's up! Keep it down! Over here! Taking fire! He's dead! Give me suppressing fire! Got your back! We got a man down! Going in! Focusing fire! I'm under fire! Back me up! She's there! Taking fire!
Shit. Thank you, Sophia. Hell of a shot.
Alrighty then, that's the gauntlet done, but there's still more to go, more battles to face.
All squads, I have a visual on Croft. It must not be allowed into the Chamber of Souls.
Constantine.
I don't think you'll be able to hit him! We'll keep trying. We're reloading the trebuchet. Hold on! The helicopter is too fast. We'll never be able to hit him.
Wait! I have an idea. If I shoot the fireball when it's near the chopper, the blast might hit it.
I hope you're right. Give us the signal. We'll be ready. Now! Here it comes! My God, it's worked! You did it!
It's not over yet. Get ready to fire another shot.
Send in a squad, now! I want her dead!
He's in! Taking fire! I got a hit! Focusing fire! Got her! Keep up! Man down! Got a flanking position! We got her flanked! Almost down! Got your back! kill you. Advancing! We're getting caught. Right there. Hostile spotted. Back me up. fire! She's hit! Covering fire! Pressing fire! Taking position! Keep fire! Moving into cover!
Alright, gonna catch up on chat for a moment. Yeah, Dr. Sour Patch, a lot of dead going on, that's for sure. Hey there, Ronnie, welcome to Lara Dies a Lot. How's it going? Hey there, Tall. Welcome to you, how's things going? Ronnie, why are these guys being so mean? Leave Lara alone. Yeah, I know, right, Ronnie? What did Lara ever do to them? Yeah, Sour Patch, it was like, game was like no parkour for you for that moment. Lizzie, you still can't believe your birthday is coming up. It's the 23rd of March, so you still got to wait a month. Well, that won't take too long to go by, Lizzie. As the years go on, the time that takes for them to finish is very quick.
done yet!
We're loading up the trebuchet! Hold on! We're loading up the trebuchet! Hold on! We have to reset the counterweight. We'll be ready soon. We have to reset the counterweight. We'll be ready We're loading up the trebuchet. Hold on. We have to reset the counterweight. We'll be ready soon. We're ready to fire. Now, Sophia. All right, here goes. We're loading up the trebuchet. Hold on. We're loading up the trebuchet. Hold on. We're ready to fire. Give us time, Lara. We're reloading. We're loading up the trebuchet. Hold on. It's ready. On your signal. I'm ready. Go! We're launching. Face me, you coward!
If there's anyone left alive down there, I want Croc dead! That's your last order!
We're ready when you are, Lara. Just give us the signal. Now, Sophia. All right, here goes. Give us time, Lara. We're reloading the trebuchet. Hold on. We're loading up the trebuchet. Hold on. We're reloading the trebuchet. Hold on.
Alright. Final phase. Alright. So, after this stealth part, all your weapons get taken off you by Constantine, so you have to fight him with craftable explosives and stuff. Lizzie, hopefully you get both fondue and Korean barbecue for your birthday week. That'd be awesome if you did. That'd be a great combination too, to get that on your birthday as well. Thanks for the GGs, Lucinda. You've been watching in silence and, well, thank you very much. Alright, now we need to deal with Constantine. He takes our weapons office, so what we have to do is we have to get out of his line of sight, pick up an item and craft it into an explosive, and then throw it at him, and then go in and do a melee and rinse and repeat. On normal difficulty it's twice, I think. There'll probably be 4 times knowing this difficulty. Keep in mind too that I still can't heal manually either. And he'll have like a fully automatic weapon. But here goes. Finally up to the last part of the actual gameplay I need to do.
Just you and I now, Lara. You have no weapons, no allies, no hope. This place will become your tomb. The smoke can't hide you. watch your friend Jonah die? A gut wound is a nasty way to go. I told you. No! My destiny lies in the Chamber of Souls. He stopped now. You! I see you! I can see... This is not my destiny. I was meant for greatness.
This was never your destiny. Your sister let you believe that.
I did all of this for her. Don't you walk away from me. Wait! Trinity killed your father.
No, you're lying.
He begged for his life. And when that failed, he begged for yours.
You're wrong! Shut up! Just shut up! Burn in hell. Your men are defeated. Your brother is dead. No! That's what Trinity has wrought. Death. And that's all they'll ever bring. Give this up.
I gave up everything for this. I have no intention of giving it to Trinity. What about your father? You're dooming him to be mocked by history. How can you let this go? When you're so close?
I'm willing to make that sacrifice. I can't let you take it.
Think of the millions suffering and dying. We can save them. We can change the world. Together.
The cost is too high, Anna. We aren't meant to live forever. Death is a part of life.
That's easy for you to say. You're not the one who's dying.
But this isn't about you. This is about humanity, about protecting what it means to be human.
They're coming! We're surrounded!
Jacob, look out!
The source is not meant for the world!
This is your chance, Lara. Everything I've done, everything you've done. Another Croft doesn't have to die for this.
But I'm willing to.
Well, I'm not. Please. I'm dying. This is my only hope.
Anna, no! Jacob, hold on.
I've held on for too long already.
You knew I'd destroy it.
In all my years, I've met few as extraordinary as you. It's finally happening. My ending.
I'm sorry. All I wanted was to make a difference.
You already have. You already have.
I'll just pause it there because it's going into a segue anyway, so I can catch up on chat. I'm also going to be playing the after credits sequence, and then there'll also be a sequence that you only get if you go back into your save file. If you don't and never play the game ever again, you'll never see it. But if you haven't done 100% completion yet and you finish the game and you go back into your save, you'll get the cutscene. Hey there, Lighters. Welcome on in. And thank you so much for the lurking as well. Thank you, I really appreciate it. I hope things are going well. Thanks for the good luck, Lucinda. Thank you very much. I am Lidus. Yeah, things are going great. Had a good week. It's well, it's now Saturday here, but I had a good Friday. And I'm going great, thanks dude. I hope you are too. Listen to this guy, sounds like Barrett from Deus Ex Human Revolution. I think if Barrett and Constantine got together and went to like a bar or something, I think they'd get along really, really well. They're both, you know, pretty psychotic. Lighters, you mean the Chamber of Secrets, wink wink, oh wait, wrong franchise. Yeah, and I also thought about Mortal Kombat as well. Like, isn't there a stage in one of the later games that is the Chamber of Souls, or something like that? Probably something else, but it has souls in it, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Lucinda, I was surprised at that part. I thought that his senses would be much better. It just seemed like normal, like if you're playing on normal difficulty. Yeah, it's funny, there's a few different ways you can kill him. You can do what I did with an explosive thing. I think there's a different animation if you use like a flame attack. If you shoot him, there's a different thing. Or what you can do is you can just basically walk off. And if you walk off, he dies anyway because there's an explosion and the rubble falls on him and kills him. So there's different ways you can kill him. He did, Ronnie. He definitely had it coming. He sure did. And yeah, so the sacrifice of the theme of sacrifice and loss that the 2013 game brought to the table is continued in Rise. This idea that Lara, through all the stuff that she's done, she realizes that the Source is better left in, you know, like it's best left alone, you know. But Jacob makes peace with the idea of destroying it, and that kills him as well. And then all the Deathless ones. I still don't like that in that final cutscene, it cuts straight to black. Like Jacob, it goes in the close-up of Jacob, and then it cuts to the wide shot of him dissolving, then fades to black quickly. I think what would have been better is if in the close-up, he was starting to actually disintegrate slowly, and then as it went to the wide shot, have him, you know, start to go, and then maybe cut back to Lara, you know, basically being sad about it, and then cut back to him finally dissolving, and then slow fade to black. That would have been a better way to do it. But that's just a nitpick. Thanks for the GGs again, Lucinda. I appreciate it. Hey there, Grace. Welcome to you. I hope things are going good. Kabito, it'd be funny if the post-game cutscene Lara said, I've already done everything, there's nothing left to do. That would be cool, actually. I'd find that quite funny. Bit of, you know, fourth wall breaking sort of thing, where she's like, well, I've already done everything. I forgot to put that in as well. He's such a great character, Jacob, in this game. Alright, so we'll let the rest play out. I'll skip the cutscene, and then we'll watch the after credits scene, and then I'll go back into my save file to get the other cutscene that you can get.
My dearest Lara, I often think about how my father would turn over in his grave if he knew the shame I had brought upon our family's name. Croft. What does it even mean? I just hope you can make your own mark on this world someday. Remember that the extraordinary is in what we do, not who we are.
Destroying the source was the right thing to do.
I still feel like I let him down.
I think you would have made the same choice. Come on. You've got a plane to catch.
I listened to his last tape 1,000 times, but it's as if I was hearing my father's words only now, for the first time. It doesn't matter what choices he would have made. I have to make my own. The myth of Katesh was real. There are secrets out there that can change the world. I need to find them, not for my father, not for anyone else. Trinity is still out there, and they're more powerful than I ever imagined. I can stop them. I can make a difference. I can make the right difference. Anna, you said another Croft doesn't have to die for this. What did you mean by that? You killed my father, didn't you?
Trinity ordered his execution. I couldn't do it.
You're lying!
I loved him.
No!
It's done.
Good.
What about Croft?
No. Not yet.
I still can't get over that the actress for Ada Wong in Resident Evil 2 Remake is the same as Sophia here, that we're going to see in this cutscene. Once I found out in this playthrough, I can't unhear her as both Ada and Sophia.
I know it's a lot to take in.
I wish I could have been with him in the end.
Knowing your people would be safe gave him comfort. He went peacefully.
Thank you, Lara. Our oaths have been fulfilled.
What will you do now?
This is still our home. We will rebuild. But there is much work to be done. There are still enemies in this valley.
And there is still much to discover.
And there we go. Listen to powerful final words there. Well and truly. Yeah. With this version of Lara, there's been a lot of criticism that she's only doing these things because her father searched for it and therefore she has no autonomy of her own, but her father probably would have wanted her to not destroy the source. But Lara was willing to sacrifice the source getting into the wrong hands in the future, because if not Trinity, who knows? So she makes the sacrifice and destroys the artifact, and then right at the end there she says she needs to do these things not for her father, not for anyone else. So when a character themselves makes that statement, I don't know why people still say that this version of Lara is only doing what her daddy did, which is not entirely accurate anyway, as well. But that's how it is. For some people, this reboot Lara is completely inferior to the classic Lara, and there's no redeeming qualities about her whatsoever, and that the other games are the only ones that matter, and anyone who doesn't like the old school games aren't real Tomb Raider fans. Whereas I'm sitting in between going, why can't we always get along? I love both, you know. And the ironic thing is there's a lot of things with this version of Lara that are the same as the classic version of Lara. It's just that we have a different perspective on how to convey characters in video games now than we did in the 1990s, early 2000s. Yeah, listeners, like, not yet, we have another game to do. Exactly. Oh really, that's neat. It is, yeah. I can't believe it took me until this playthrough. Because what I was doing is, at the start of the playthrough, whenever whenever a character would appear, I'd go and get their IMDb, and then post it in chat. And so when it was Sophia's turn, when she turned up on the screen, I was like, okay, I'll just go to the IMDb for Rise of the Tomb Raider to see who plays Sophia. And then I clicked on the names like, what? She played Ada Wong as well in Resident Evil 2 Remake? And then, knowing that, when I heard her speak next, I was like, ah, of course it is. Why didn't I notice this before? But yeah, Anna gets shot before she can tell Lara the truth about what happened to her father. But in the next game, we find out. Hippie, I'm going to be honest, man. If you were Lara, they wouldn't be asked that question. You would just go with the gut instinct and pow, 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 reload. Yeah. It's just like, go straight through the enemies. Do not pass go because you're too busy killing all the enemies as you pass anyway. You don't even notice you are. Yeah, that's true, Lucinda. There is, you know. And by the same token, there are some criticisms of this reboot Lara that classic fans have, which are valid, you know. So it's, but the problem, and this is humans in general, as soon as we hear a negative word or sentence said about something we love, even if the person then goes on to actually praise the game for the good things, a lot will just shut off and not hear that and only remember that they said that it was terrible. You know, and it's just like that game of telephone where there's a message at the start and then 50 people later the message is completely different. So in this analogy, someone hears someone talk about how the reboot Lara has a lot of these good qualities, and then they're like, oh, you think this Tomb Raider has good qualities? Well, that sucks then. And then they walk away telling people, yeah, they only like the reboot games. Meanwhile, in the video that they watched or whatever, the person went on to say, but here are some things that I don't like about it. Something I want to do before I actually close off is just recap. Okay, so the challenge was I had to change the difficulty to Survivor. They're the things that happens when you have it on Survivor. But I added some extra stuff on top that's not included in that difficulty. And that is I can't heal. And I can't get skills that actually have any healing benefits. So the skills that I couldn't get as part of this playthrough was Thick-Skinned, take less damage from enemy gunfire and melee attacks. Ironhide, take significantly less damage from explosions and fire. Heart of Stone, when you get this and then that combined, it adds even more reduction of damage. And then you've got Adrenaline, which allows you to resist damage from enemies for a short period of time after a successful stealth kill. So potentially, if there's 3 enemies, 2 are close together, 1 is off to the side, when you stealth kill one enemy, when the other enemy with the gun from a distance is alert to you, it doesn't matter if they shoot you, you won't take damage, so you can potentially do another stealth kill on the other enemy or do another attack or whatnot. So I couldn't get that. I couldn't get Field Medic, and I couldn't get Strong Medicine. However, these 2 are tied to me even using the manual heal. So because I wasn't able to use the manual heal, it meant that I could get these 2 skills technically, but that would be wasting skill points. Then in this category, there was nothing in the Hunter category that I wasn't able to get in this playthrough, in terms of like the challenge rules I put on top. In Survivor, the Lightfoot, I couldn't get this skill because it reduces the damage you take when you actually land from a big height. these other things I could have gotten if I wanted to. So that's a recap on that. And also, I wasn't allowed to wear certain outfits. So if we go to the outfit selection, certain outfits have benefits. Battle Worn reduces the delay before health begins regenerating when damaged. Spirit Weaver, manual healing has a chance to bandage without using any resources. I mean, technically maybe I could have worn that because I wasn't manual healing anyway. Then you've got Valiant Explorer, which I could have actually put on. And then we've got some classic character models of Tomb Raider as well. Huntress, I couldn't wear that because it reduces the delay before health begins regenerating when damaged. I could have done that one if I wanted to. Apex Predator, I didn't put that on because all damage from predatory animals is decreased. Nightshade, that was fine, I could have worn that if I wanted to. Reduced damage from Greek Fire, I wasn't able to wear that in the playthrough. Hope's Bastion, I was able to use that if I wanted to. Ancient Vanguard, not allowed to use it because it reduces the delay before health begins regenerating when damaged. Shadowrunner, I could have used that one. Siberian Ranger, could have used that one if I wanted to. These other ones don't have benefits. So you unlock the Desert Tank Top, which is what Lara was wearing in the Syria section at the start of the game. And you can also unlock these classic character models. So this is Lara Croft from Tomb Raider 2 from 1997. Of course, when there's dialogue and cutscenes, the mouth doesn't move. You got yourself some fried fish, Salcat? That sounds delicious. That really, really does. And then we have classic Angel of Darkness. This is actually one of my favorite looks for Lara that was in the 2003 game, which is celebrating its 20th anniversary this year. I need to make a note on that because I'm making a list of all the games that are celebrating anniversaries this year. Alright, so we have 20th anniversary is Tomb Raider Angel of Darkness, because that came out in 2003. So this year I've got to do a playthrough of Tomb Raider 2013 to celebrate its 10th anniversary, Assassin's Creed Black Flag for its 10th, Dead Rising 3 for its 10th, Prince of Persia Sands of Time for its 20th, Silent Hill 3 for its 20th, Tomb Raider Angel of Darkness for its 20th, and for its 25th, Resident Evil 2 Original as well. So that'll come up on the channel at some point. But yeah, this is her character model in the 2003 game, Tomb Raider the Angel of Darkness. And that was actually the final game in the mainline trilogy, mainline series with the classic Lara. And there have been games that came out on Game Boy and all that type of stuff that were still the classic Lara. But in terms of like when they ended making main games with the classic Lara, this was the last character model. And it's actually inspired by Angelina Jolie's look as Lara Croft in the first movie, which she actually had a lot of input on changing how it looked. So she chose to have a lot of black. So black tank top with the black shorts, and obviously black boots and stuff like that. So for Angel of Darkness, which came out the same year as the second movie with her in it, they decided to incorporate that into the classic Lara's sort of like look. And then you have like the addition of the camouflage shorts. And then in Tomb Raider Underworld, you can actually wear something very similar to this as well. But yeah, that's one of my favorite looks for Lara from the old school games. Hippie Lara been on that vegan diet? Yeah. Zalcat, now she actually looks like Lara. You're shocked these outfits are even in the game. Yeah, so you actually unlock these character models when you finish Rise. Yeah, Lizzie, the triangle boobs for the very first game, yeah. Hippie, now that you think of it, this model does resemble Angelina Jolie. Yeah, you know, they definitely were influenced with her look and everything. for that. And so that's that one. And then you've got the classic Tomb Raider 2 bomber jacket. So that's what she wears when you're actually doing the final levels in Antarctica. Actually, no, you idiot, Rod. She doesn't wear that then. She wears the orange thing. But yeah, she wears this in Tomb Raider 2. It is Salcat. Yeah, I like that bomber jacket look. It would have been cool. Actually, you do get it. Sorry, you do get a similar look in the previous game to this for Reboot Lara. And this is classic Croft Manor. So that's when you do the Manor levels. Which, for those that don't know, in the old school Tomb Raider games, the first 3 specifically in the classic series, you could choose to actually go to Lara's mansion, and it would act as a tutorial that you could do. And in the first game, there's nothing really extra that you can find, but in the second one, they actually added some secret areas you can find. But this is her fitness look that she has in the original Tomb Raider, which in the definitive edition of Shadow of the Tomb Raider, that same look was unlockable, or it came with it for Reboot Lara as well. And then you have the classic Chronicles catsuit. Now this is from one of my least favourite games in the series, which is Chronicles. Came out 23 years ago this year. And it's in the final levels where Lara has to infiltrate Werner von Croy's headquarters, company, business, laboratory, science place thing. But yeah, that's the catsuit from Chronicles. There are things about the game that I do like, but overall, it's my least favourite game in the old school series. Mainly for the last few levels, because I hate Zip, version 1.0, as I call him. Later on, they did another version of Zip, who is much better. Original Zip even pisses off Lara Croft herself during that mission. So, it's like, I'm glad that they did another version of Zip that was better. Now this is the reboot character model, but with the Antarctica reimagined. So this is what Lara wears at the end of Tomb Raider 2 in the last few levels, when she's in Antarctica. Salcat, her waist is so thin it's insane. That's true, yeah. And the other thing about that too is that you've got the graphics of the time as well that were also where that kind of came from, because in the old school games they hadn't yet worked out how to do scaling between Lara and the objects that she picks up and things in the environment. So you can find a key that is a decent size, but then the lock for it is really large, you know, and tables and stuff are really large, and that. Lucinda, got to take off, Rod. Catch you next time. That's okay, Lucinda. That's absolutely no worries at all. Thank you so much for being here. And I see that you've gone live, which means I'm going to be raiding you. So, thank you for being here, Lucinda. Lizzie, the details all around her. Yeah, Lizzie, you know, and that's the thing about games now, is how good they can be with texturing and things like that. So, this is where I'm going to end the playthrough and the stream of Rise of the Tomb Raider. So this was Survivor difficulty, plus my own added things on top. So next week, we're going to be doing my Shadow of the Tomb Raider No Death Challenge. So I've kind of been hyping this up since last year, because last year I did the No Death Challenge with this game at the start. And when I finished this game and doing that challenge, I thought that waiting a year to do it with Shadow of the Tomb Raider would be good. So next week we'll be doing that. And I will have a death count for that, of course. Let's go to main menu. That's okay, Hippie. Absolutely no worries at all for the stream. Thank you so much, everyone, for being here. I want to give some shout outs first before we raid. There we go. I'd like to highly recommend the following streamers: Joe and Tay's Let's Plays. They're playing through God of War 2018 at the moment. Highly recommend checking out Crooked, who's playing Pokemon Black and White. He's also playing Assassin's Creed 1 as part of his annual series run. And Dr. Ronnie is doing some Spider-Man Remastered. He's also working towards raising money for MS in the fight against MS. And on his channel, when certain donation goals are met, or when certain donation amounts are made, he does something on stream as a reward to the donator. And that might mean eating a very spicy and hot gummy bear. And he also works in the field of regenerative medicine, so he's actually a real doctor and scientist, and he's working in that field to find cures for things like Parkinson's and MS as well. Also want to highly recommend people check out Shin also. He's been doing some Star Ocean: The Divine Force, and one of the games that he most recently played was Watch Dogs Legion, as well as Assassin's Creed Odyssey. So I highly recommend checking out those streamers if you haven't before, as well as, sorry, Tired Brain is kicking in. Want to highly recommend checking out Lightus as well. He does a lot of really cool retro stuff. He's also a big fan of fighting game franchises, especially Mortal Kombat, but also ones like Tekken and Street Fighter, Streets of Rage as well. Also a fan of Resident Evil 2. So definitely recommend checking out those streamers if you haven't before. And we're going to go and raid Lucinda, who has just gone live. And I'll just put in chat some raid messages that people can feel free to copy and paste. And also feel free to add your own as well. So there's that one. And then there's also one using some of the free follower emotes I have. Let's see, so we've got this one. It's actually Lara Croft wearing a hoodie. Because I'm a big fan of Assassin's Creed, whenever I see her in that hoodie, I'm like, that would have been good for an emote. And I finally actually sorted that out. So there's also that as well that you could use, that I'll post in chat. There we go. And let's kick off the raid. The next stream that you'll see from me will be Assassin's Creed Chronicles China. There we go, I was doing the old way of raiding. There we go. So if you see me streaming that game, you know it's become the weekend. I'm actually doing the trilogy, so there's China, India and Russia. So if you see me playing a 2D platforming Assassin's Creed game, then you know it's still the weekend for me. Once I finish that playthrough of all 3 games in that trilogy, I'll be jumping into my annual series run of Assassin's Creed, starting with the first game, playing without the HUD at all, no HUD elements present. And also collecting all the flags in the game, of which there is 420, which is kind of a bit of a joke, because Patrice Désilets, who was the creative director of Assassin's Creed, didn't like collectibles, and Ubisoft forced him to add collectibles to the game. So it was like, okay, fine, let's put 420 of them in, and just randomly put them throughout the game world. And in Assassin's Creed 2, he also did a thing with the collectibles where if you collect 100 feathers, Ezio gets given a cloak, which actually makes him fully detectable by every single enemy in the entire game in every single city. Which isn't really something that's helpful. So he was a bit of, a bit against collectibles in Assassin's Creed. But anyway, that's what's lined up with the Assassin's Creed streams. I'll get back to Tomb Raider again next Friday, and we'll be doing the Shadow of the Tomb Raider No Death Challenge. Thank you so much for watching, and catch you next time.